because this team sucks. What's up, guys? Good morning. What's going on? Let's get this show on the road. How about it? Dustin Little, what's up, dude? Good morning. Kenny, what's going on, dude? Good morning. Brian Young, yes, you're always you're probably always going to be in school when I do this, dude, because it's like Monday through Friday, 8ish in the morning, 8 to 9 in the morning. Yankee, what's up? A damn Yankee in the chat. Nikolai, what's going on, dude? I hadn't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. We're back at it. We're on the AGS. I've enjoyed the AGS a lot here lately. We got a lot. We still got a lot of stuff to do. Right? We're getting there, but we've got a lot to do. So that's going to be our thing. We're going to work on the trim side today. We'll probably hump still. But we're going to try to focus on the trim side. Nikolai has been in school. That's right. I just dropped my kids off just a little while ago. Let's see what we got here. We got maybe you're going to make an omelet at lunch break. It would not be a stream without Young making an omelet, right? Nikolai gets homeschooled. That's cool. I can't homeschool. I'm a horrible teacher. That's my parents. How's the stream going today, guys? Looks good, sounds good, everything's good. Seems like our yeah, my internet connection, man, it's rock solid now. Like, it had that little hiccup for a while, but I have to admit they've done a jam up job on it. It's really, really good. Really good. I might could even bump the bit rate up a little bit if I wanted to. I don't think I need to. I think this is good enough. Justin, what's up? Calling a man lived from Jackson, Tennessee up to Osceola, Arkansas this morning. You driving today? You making a trip? No, you're right. Young does remember that. I am not good at math. Only Mrs. Spur can do the math. I am not. I suck at math. I really just do. History and science is my thing. Math and English is Mrs. Spur's thing, right? She's the math whiz in the house. All right, let's do a yard check. You know, we gotta do a yard check every day. Figure out what's messed up and what we need to fix. And we do have some stop shorts we got to take care of here. Yeah, we got these Macintoshes. This is the slough track. This is the slough here, so the slough is going to be a rehump, absolutely. I don't know why these L carts went in here when they should have gone in that track there. Like, that makes no sense. Like, we got some, we got some Avondales and Chicago's and one L cart. I'd be willing to bet that L cart was a misroute. What is going on? All right, hang on. We're having a technical difficulty here. Hang on, guys. Just bear with me for a second. Let me get this figured out. There we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. Crisis averted. Now we're in the game stream. Get this turned down too. We don't need all that. All right. Yeah. We've had a few misroutes. Misroutes happen in game sometime in the hump. All right, sometimes for whatever reason the car, like the switch just misses the car. And so like we got some that went into the slough here, and I think we got some others too maybe in here that need to be straightened out. I can't even remember what CHL is. I need to pull my my yard tags up again. Got a few more stop. Yeah, this Avondale stop short right here. Yeah, I think we're going to hump that one train. Actually, we're going to clean up these stop shorts. We're going to get that one train humping, and then we're going to start pulling some tracks to trim. I think we need to get our Atlanta train ready to go. Yeah, this is our Atlanta track right here, and it's pretty much full. We probably need to pull that track before we even start humping. We've got we got some local cars in here. We got some Avondales, Wilton cars, Meridian, Wilton, Nollins. I don't think there's any Atlanta. Yeah, there are some Atlantas in here too, actually. Yeah, so we're going to have to work on Atlanta before we can start resume humping. We can't hump until we get the Atlanta track cleared out, guys. Monday through Friday, you hauling equipment by day and learning run 8 at night. Rusty, what's up, dude? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Hopefully you can I can help you out with some things on here. Like I said, I'm not a good teacher. I don't consider myself a teacher at all. I really just not very good at it at all, but people say they're able to pick stuff up. So, and that's awesome. I'm one of those people, like, I learn best by doing, right? You know, like, you could sit and tell me something, but like until I actually do it and go through the motions, that's like how I like to learn. All right, let's get these guys right here, and we're going to take them down and clean up and start it up. I don't know why I EOT'd that. That was totally not necessary. Let's take the EOT off. I'm so used to just hitting those buttons like bam, bam, bam. You know, just getting them all knocked out. All right, EOT's gone. That dude started. Unfortunately, we need to pull our hump cut up a little bit so we can go down in there and trim from the hump side. We'll do that real quick. It's like we don't have like a lot of major tasks to do. It's just a lot of little things that we got to kind of clean up, and that's where the time really gets into it, right? All right, we'll get him started. We just need to pull him up like a car. 2 short ones, 1 good one, something like that. Okay, let's make sure. Let's see what's going on with him. He shouldn't have any hair. He shouldn't have any air. He does have air. Why does he have? Like, this thing was bled. This thing, everything's like the way it's not supposed to be. You control F7. That should have it. There we go. He bled now. He's bled now. Sweet. Okay, we're good. Release the brake. He should just roll forward a little bit on his own. We'll see. Maybe not. Got handbrakes on it too. Knock those off. There we go. All right, now let's see what she does. Just let her creep forward a little bit. Clear this pocket track so we can get this other I guess it is a hump job, but we use it to trim from this end too. Like, you can trim from both ends of the yard generally. I've got video of them trimming from this end down at Waycross in real life back in the day. Come on, just a little further. You just need to like pull up just a couple cars, dude. Like 3 cars. Get all that slack yanked out. There we go. 901, what's up, dude? Good morning. How you doing? Has it warmed up where you're at? It was pretty nice this morning. It's only 37. It was like you could go out in a light jacket. Didn't have to worry about heating the car up before we left. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to just like it not be a huge ordeal to take kids to school in the morning, right? Like when it's super cold. Okay, that should be good right here. Let's go ahead and stop them. Let's get... There we go. Alright, now we need to take this bad boy. Alright, let's relinquish our train and we'll grab this one. Set him as the lead. There we go. Alright, so we got to go down in there and clean a whole bunch of mess up. Like, we've got a bunch of stuff going on down there. In the bowl. We need to clean up. Going to be in the 60s in North Georgia today. Yeah, it's 60s in the Panhandle today too. Yeah, it's going to be really nice. Like mid to high 60s the rest of the week. I think like towards the first of next week it's getting up into the 70s. Osiris, what's up? Says hell yeah, finally got a chance to catch a Spur stream. Well, I appreciate it, dude. It's good to see you in here, man. Ben, what's up? Ben has the flu and strep, dude. That's been going around. Dude, we got measles going around here. We got measles outbreak here in the Texas Panhandle. Sure do. We've had it all. Like, you name it, we've had it. Flu, strep. What else? COVID. Like, everything's been going around. Mother Slug, what's up, dude? Good morning, Spur in chat. We're just getting a little work done. We gotta work the we gotta clean up the bowl. The bowl's a mess. Today's gonna be a trim day. Like, we're gonna try to hump. We got this one train we want to hump, but I really need to focus on the trim, and we need to get that Atlanta train out of here today. I got a bunch of stop shorts that I need to clean up, so that's what we're working on at the moment. We got to rehump the slough track. We're still sorting out the tags. Had some misroutes, went in slough, and some Macintosh, stuff like that. I'm just setting up some AI trains in Stockton and Fresno this morning. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to go in and create some more trains. I got to take the time to actually like sit down and do it. Right? Sit down and make it happen. Alright, so we need to go in, we need to go in this track right here. I think that's the one we need to hit up. We've got stop shorts throughout the entire bowl, and that's my fault. What happens is like, I'll be in the middle of a hump cycle when, you know, during a stream, and then I just stop the stream. Like, I'll end the stream and just save the world, and what happens is I'm not waiting on the cars to finish rolling. And so I wind up with a bunch of stop shorts. But can you do A-line Jacksonville yard work? Yeah, we could do we could jump back on A-line sometime. Absolutely, I wouldn't mind that. Can you do some Waycross stuff too? Like, honestly, like I'm way more familiar with the A-line ops than I am AGS. AGS I'm still kind of learning, but I like it because it's different. Okay, there we go. I think we're in the right track. Is this the one that's got all the stop shorts? Yeah, that's slough. Okay. Okay, this is going to be slough. They're bled, but they do have handbrakes, so what we're going to do is go ahead and knock them off. And we'll just kick them down in here. Oh, we got a lot. I wish the game wouldn't, like, save the bowl of handbrakes. What we really need is like track skates. A track skate or something, like some kind of track skate that you could put on the end of the bowl track to keep cars from rolling out, and then don't save it with handbrakes. Like, leave them all free rolling. I don't know how that would work out. Like, Duval, work the ramp. I've never done much in the ramp. I've worked Moncrief from time to time. I've never done much with Duval though. So yeah, we got to sort the slough track out. And then we got these stop shorts over here too we got to take care of. And the Memphis track. That track. That should be it. That should be everything we have. Actually, let's do this too. Grab this guy. Overhood Trail, so he should be on dim. Yeah, he is. Okay, he's good. All right, let's roll down in there. Found out something very interesting the last few days. You know what the loudest diesel chime horn? I would go the RS5T, the king of all air horns, but it's probably not. But that thing is loud, like stupid loud. It really just is. That like that. I think that is like the loudest horn I ever experienced. Okay, we should be good to go down in here. Yeah, we're good. How many hours you going to stream today? Ben, I really don't know. Mrs. Spur and I aren't having lunch together today. We can't. She's got to work. She's got to have a working lunch. So, I don't know, for a little while. It just depends how things go. What we got going on. That's what it is. You never knew that? The RS5T. Yeah, it's like ridiculously loud. It is so loud. We had a lot of RS5Ts around when I worked, and yeah, those things sitting over your head, like I remember having one night. I was on a ballast train one night, and I was taking it out of Birmingham South, and it was going somewhere down in South Georgia or Florida or something like that. And it had two C30-7s on the head, and it had a CSX and a Conrail. C30-7, and the CSX one was X family line, so it had the RS5T on it, and that was like the loudest horn ever. Like, it would just seem like it was louder than usual for some reason. I don't know why. And it's like every time we blew that horn, it just made me wince because I didn't have any earplugs. There weren't any crew pack. Like, we didn't have anything. It was so incredibly loud. It's like to the point of making your ears hurt. Leslie RS5T, which is made in I didn't know that was made in 1930. I didn't know it was that old of, really that old of a horn? 1930, wow. I honestly thought that was like a 60s horn or something. I had zero clue that thing was made in the 30s. If you think about it, there's not a whole lot of like technology to an air horn. Like, it's very basic as far as like how they work, right? Like, there's not much to them at all. You know, horn wise, I'm a fan of the Alcos, especially the RS3. Yeah, the RS3s are nice. There were lots of good ones back in the day. Your person on the 121 that missed the Grand Trunk CNSD70 Ace. Yeah, there were some great horns back in the day. It doesn't seem like horns are nearly as good as they used to be, right? They're almost like cheap knockoffs. Right? Is it just me, or does anyone else feel that way? Like, it's like you got a bunch of DG horns now. They're not the same. Shape and the length. Yeah, there's not much to horn technology at all. It's really very basic. 2K, what's up? 2K kids. Thanks for what's up, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna hit this hard because I wasn't paying attention. Come on, slow up. Sweet. Good enough. All right, let's keep shoving them down. Or can we kick them? Can we kick them down in there? No, we can't. We got to keep shoving. Never mind. We got a bunch of stop shorts in here. All right, let's keep going with it. These are Macintosh cars. I don't think I have a tag for Macintosh. I think that's what the problem is. What I could probably do is combine Macintosh and Calvert and Mobile together and do the initial hump by region. And then after that cycle is completed, then I could take them and break them down into separate tracks from that point. But I don't know. We're still kind of playing around with how we do this. There we go. All right, we'll get all these together, make them solid, and we'll be good. Then we need to come out and get the other track. Load up just a little bit. Nice. There we go. All right, we're good with these. At least I think. Let me change this music up real fast. Go where I want to go to. There we go. This. Put it on mix. All right. Next time, the Indian Railway try, please. I don't have anything about the Indian Railways. This is all we got. I don't have any overseas railroads. Like, there's no overseas railroads in Run 8. They're all American. All right, let's uncouple this guy and we'll take him out. Then we got to go back and grab that other track. All right, so we got to get this one. I think that's the only, we got 2 stop shorts. Never mind. So we got to grab this track and this track. It looks like the last hump cycle we did, most everything was going to this side of the yard. That should be the only, oh, we got all these stop shorts right here. We got to grab all those. Yeah, this is going to take a minute. Yeah, it sure is. It's going to take a minute. Can you harvest corn on FS25? Absolutely, you can. I'm growing canola right now. Canola pays out pretty good. I saw a historical society member, trademaster at a local railroad, and a few other people said K5LA, which I knew wasn't the loudest. I'm just really shocked that the RS5T has been around since 1930. I totally thought that was like a later horn. The RS5T is like unmistakable. Like when you hear that thing, there is like zero doubt what horn that is. That's the thing about, like, a lot of them I kind of get a little fuzzy on. I'm not sure, but like the RS5T, absolutely, like you can't mistake what that horn is when you hear it. Okay, so we gotta figure out our next track we're coming in. I think it's going to be this group over here. Get by that switch. All right, I'm almost certain it's going to be this group right here. But that, then I'm not sure. We'll have to follow it back out the other way. This is the track. All right, no. This is the track we need to hit. We need to hit this one up. Right here. This switch. There we go. All right, let's hop in. They were used by the N&W, really. The RS5T in 1930 used by the N&W. Yeah, Coastline used it too. Coastline was, the Seaboard Coastline was huge fans of RS5Ts. They had a ton. A lot of their newer, the stuff that they ordered when they started the family lines, like all that stuff came with RS5Ts. Like the C30-7s was the batch of SD42s. Let's see, what all did they order in that batch? They got C30s, SD40-2s, they got B30s. For FS25 100%, go for the oil factory so you can sell canola oil. Much bigger profit off of it. You don't mind dealing with power. Yeah, I've read that somewhere. I think I might have even watched a video about it, like how to maximize your money in FS25. And so I'm doing canola now. I haven't done the oil yet. I need to get back in there. We're probably going to get back in there pretty soon, and I'm going to open it up for people that want to come in there and help out, because I've been trying to clean the farm up and like cut trees and like clean brush up and then like run the farm at the same time. It's kind of a lot, but you gonna build a local for a future stream? Maybe. We might do the we really need to get the A55 ready to go. We need to do the A55 and take that train down to Tuscaloosa. I need to, you know what, that reminds me, I need to check on that. Yeah, we got to do this this one, what is this train down there, 130 or something, 131. He's got that engine we need to set out for the A55. So yeah, we've got some work down there to do as well too. But yeah, I had looked into the doing the canola oil thing. I need to do that. Absolutely need to do that. These gauge lights on so we can see a little better. I was playing, if you guys didn't catch yesterday's video, I was playing Roadcraft. I like that game a lot. That game is awesome. Too bad it's just a demo right now. It's actually a lot of fun. Okay, what we're going to do is just kick these the rest of the way down in there. Grab the coupler. Open. Oh, come on, really? There you go. All right, kick them in. If that does it. I never can judge kicking into bowl. It seems like sometimes they slow up really, really fast into bowl for some reason. I don't know if that's something that's like built into the game or what, but we may have to work this guy a little bit there. There we go. That looks better to me. These cars, they have handbrakes on, right? Yeah, they're good. I don't want to bump them out of the bottom of the bowl. Okay, so we got those taken care of. Make sure they're okay. Sweet. All right, so then we go back over this track. Get it together. Got to get this track. Get it together, and we should be good. We should be good at this point. Yeah, that's the Calvert track right there. I can tell just by looking at it, that's the Calvert track. So these are all going to be empty. They're going, the Calvert track is mostly for that big steel mill down there. Actually, they got a couple steel mills down there. Do you know Roadcraft spent $215,000 to build a new game engine different from SnowRunner? Just saw the wheel track stay on the ground forever. Play on the map. That is cool. I like, dude, I like Roadcraft a whole lot. Like, that is a really fun game. I was messing around with it last night and building a road. The grading, like grading the ground, to me is a little finicky. Like, that's the only thing. That's the only problem I like. It's really, really hard. Like, I was trying to knock some hills down and like it get a smoother road. Like, knock a hill down and make a cut and then do a fill, so the road wouldn't be just like constantly like this. But it's like really hard to get the ground exact like the way you want it. I haven't figured that out. It could just be me. Good. Okay, so we're going to stay in the same group, just one track over. So it looks like we're going to do this track right here. But Roadcraft's a lot of fun. I'm really impressed with that game. Okay, let's go back in. All right, we should be good for the next track. So we got a few loose cars. We got to bump down in there, and then we go grab those oil cars, and we should be good. They say one day you can drive in the area that puts tire marks into the ground, and a year later drive back, and those marks will still be. That's cool. I kind of noticed that yesterday. I scouted an area with my Land Rover, and found a path to lay the cable. I had to lay a big power cable, and so I scouted it with the Land Rover, and then I went back and I got some machines to kind of clear out the right of way a little bit so I could lay the cable, and I could see exactly where the Land Rover had been, like the tracks were still there. And I think that's a really cool feature. If I could figure out how to grade the terrain better and be more consistent with it, I would be all about it. I mean, I still am. I still want to play the game. It's just grading the terrain is like kind of hard. Said rain will start floods. Really? It rained on me. It rained on me yesterday, but it didn't flood. But it made the ground muddy. It did do that. The ground got kind of messy because there's this one spot where I'm building a road. I'm trying to make this big cut through this hill, and so I'm like working the dirt a whole lot, and so it made a muddy mess out of it. Okay, so we got to get these two together. Okay. That's super cool. If it can flood, like you said, that would be really neat. Let's slow this guy down a little bit. Why is he must have a handbrake on him. This, I'll go on it. We get these together. Nice. All right. Back out. All right, next track. We got to get these. We got to go to the next group up. So we need to go into this group right here. Grab this one. Here, that's good. That's good. That's good. So all we gotta do is just get this one switch. Nice. What's up, SP? How you doing, man? We just we're trimming the bowl from the hump end today. We're going to build the Atlanta train. We got some rehumps to do. We're going to hump a track. We got to rehump the slough track. And trying to think what else. Gotta do some local work. We gotta set that engine out down in Tuscaloosa. We may honestly do that while we're humping. We'll let the hump do its thing. The only problem you have with it is certain trees can't be cut down. Really, there's like all the trees that I ran into I could cut, but I didn't like try a whole bunch of them. Vehicles are automatics. You can't. You don't have an option to have a manual transmission in game. Really? I wonder if that's just for demo purposes. Like, because sometimes you'll get the actual version of the game. It'll have more features and stuff. Okay, good enough here. Let's get this switch. All right. Let's go. We got this one last track to grab and bump down, and we should be good. In fact, you know what? Let's do this. Let's knock these handbrakes off so we can bump them. They're all empty. This is a Macintosh, or these are actually Calvert. But I may double tag this track like during the initial hump cycle, or like triple tag it, like Mobile, Calvert, and Macintosh. Just do it by region, and then once I hump it by region, then break it down further later on. That's kind of what I'm thinking. This guy, is he going right? He is. Yeah, he is. All right, sweet. You haven't seen manual play yet? I kind of wish it does. You know, I've been playing Armor Reforger from, you know, time to time, and I was doing logistics last week where you just basically haul supplies between bases and stuff, because actually it's kind of fun. But I went in the game and changed the setting from automatic to manual transmission, and like driving those trucks manual transmission like took it to a whole new level. Like, I absolutely love it. Like, it made the gameplay so much better. Changing those trucks to a manual transmission, like it really just did. I don't think we couldn't kick all those down in there. We'll just shove them. Arma 2 was so good. Yeah, I did a little bit in Arma 2. Why are we going backwards? Whoa. Why are we going? I didn't change the reverser. Like, what's up with that? It shows that we're in reverse. I totally don't remember doing that, but I guess I just inadvertently hit it. There we go. I guess I did. I guess I totally hit that by accident. I wasn't paying attention. Ghost train, right? Yeah, it just started going the other way. I was like, what's up with that? I thought I hit the throttle to open it up a little bit to keep shoving it on down in here, and I guess I hit the reverser. I don't even know how I did that, honestly. You joined Discord the other night and searched for you. Yeah, hang on, SP, and I'll get you taken care of, bro. Just hang on. Let me finish this move right here, and I'll throw a link up. We had several people join. We've had like almost 20 people join the past few days, so it's been nice. I'll be the very first to tell you, I haven't been the greatest Discord host because I don't really know how to properly utilize it. But I'm trying. We got a bunch of good people in there, and hopefully we can do some stuff. Jacko, what's up? Says Spurs Discord's where the cool people hang out. Definitely the coolest community. That's what I think for sure. Like I said, Mrs. Spur and I have talked about that several times. We've had problems with Discord in the past. Excuse me, but we pretty much just had it open to whoever. And that led to some problems. So like right now, I keep it pretty locked down so everyone can have a good experience, right? Okay, let's get this guy soloed up. So yeah, SP, just hang on. If you just send a friend request, I'll get okay. Let me get this. Let me make this solid, and I'll write your name down. But I added some new channels in Discord for like a Run 8, Armor Reforger, Farm Simulator, just something that we can get together, maybe do some multiplayer. And really not just me. Like, my dream of having that in there is for any of you guys that you can hook up or link up together and be like, hey, I'm going to be playing this if anyone wants to join me or anything like that, because like I said, we do have a good group of people. So let me write that down. Let me see, what is it? It's basically, your Discord is basically the same as your YouTube name. Let me grab a notebook. I'll write it down anyway though, because I'm horrible at remembering stuff. I hate that pen. That pen sucks. The substandard pin. What do we got here? 5387. All right, I'll see if I can look you up and send you an invite later today. 5387. Okay. Would you share your train saves in Discord? Yeah, okay. What I originally planned on doing was making it available to and just having a big library available for all the members is something a little bit extra for them to like a little extra thank you. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do with those. I might could have like a big library of them available to the members, and then like do like a highlight train that's open to everyone from time to time. I'm really not sure. I want to do something more for the members that are like supporting the channel. I just haven't decided quite yet what. I need to make some more. I've got a few that I've made. I've got like probably a half dozen AGS trains that I've made, but I need to do more. I've got some A-line trains that I've made, that sort of thing. I try to base them all on real life stuff. Okay, so we should be good with our stop shorts, right? Yeah, that seems to be. I think we're good with the stop shorts, so we can take this power out of here and tie it down, right? Don't have anything else? Okay, yeah, we'll take this power out of here, tie it down, and then the next thing we need to do is drag this Atlanta track and make an Atlanta train, or at least get it started. And then we can hump. I don't like the hump track is really full. That's going to go to slough. That's the Atlanta cars are going to wind up going to slough because it's full. If we have any more, we got a few in that train that we're going to hump. It's not a lot, but the whole Discord thing is new to me, so I'm kind of learning. Yeah, it is to me too. I'm not a Discord person. I never have. Until I started doing this, I was never on Discord. If we needed any kind of multiplayer chat or anything like that, I would just use TeamSpeak. Or even Ventrilo back in the day. But yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Like I said, we've had some issues, some isolated issues in the past that really kind of sucked, but it seems to be a lot better now. You can't have, like, for me, you just can't have a Discord open to, like, freely open to just anyone. That's the big thing, because people will come in there and cause all kind of problems, and then it ruins it for everyone, and that's not what I want, right? All right, let's go tie this guy down. We'll tie him down this pocket track here. Man, I wish we had an MT6 or something. I know they don't have any in Norris, but those would be super cool to have. At least I don't think they have any down there. I have to go back. Some dude posted a really good video on YouTube. He did drone shots of Norris Yard working for like 2 hours straight. 2 or 3 hours. It's like a long video. It just shows them like humping and trimming and doing all the things. Maverick, what's up, dude? Good morning. You're just in time for the trim job. We just worked, we just got a whole bunch of stop shorts. We cleaned up the bowl. Now we got to pull the Atlanta track and set it over. And I think what we're going to do, someone finally told me why these engines are all the time running and the rest of them not. It's because they're AI. I never dawned on me that these were AI. I don't know why I had these AI'd unless I just kind of sent them down here on their own. Okay, they're good though. Let's relinquish. All right, let's get these started up. We'll pull that Atlanta track. Bluegrass, what's up? Good morning. How you doing, bro? I was telling Maverick we're doing we're working a trim side today. We gotta pull the Atlanta track, set it over, and then we can start back humping. The Atlanta track is full though. Yeah, we got a ton of cars in there. A little tired. Slept all night. Chased trains on NS yesterday. Nice. Where'd you chase at? I was tired last night too. It's been so busy. It's like every day some kind of something I have to keep up with my kids that like we have to do. My middle daughter's had like all kind of gymnastics practice and cheerleading practice. Like she's wanting to try out for the cheerleaders this year, and so they've been doing practice like every day this week and all that stuff. So it's been a lot. In the evenings, it's been a lot. It's like they get out of school and the clock is on, like the clock is running non-stop. Stuff to do. Southeast District, just west of Louisville. Louisville. That's how you say it. It's not Louisville. It's Louisville. Through the state line of Mount. Oh, wow. All the way to Illinois. Nice. 224 had you tag HU on it. Louisville is acceptable. I've heard some people get really torqued about that. Like it's Louisville. Okay. This guy started. What is the lead? This is the leader right here. Okay, so we're going to take him out. We got everything set up. Short Hood Trail. Okay, that's good. Let's get our lights going. In the cab. I could have swore did I not hit start? Like I could have swore I hit start on these. Did I not do that? Am I losing my mind, or did I not hit start on these? I could have swore I did that. This is gonna be a cool set too. This is gonna be the 45-2s. There we go. They need to stick a Conrail one in here. Like, you know, you could have a Conrail 45-2 back in the day. Louisville is the only one to get you looks around here. South Alabama Rails, what's up, dude? Good morning. Even if it was a bell pack job, I do miss trimming the yard. So Maverick, how did how did your hump yard, did it hump in cycles? Did y'all do a lot of rehumps? Do you know, or like did you just trim and just, why is this thing? Get all that knocked off. Now we're good. Come on. Would help if I put it in reverse. Always. Always something. Yeah, I like trimming. I don't mind trimming at all. It's very action-packed, man. It's like non-stop, right? There's not much downtime when you're trimming, even in game. If you got a busy hump, like if the hump's just working non-stop. Race Tango, 4 years away from the big 300th anniversary of American Railroading operating Stourbridge Line in Honesdale, PA. First steam engine used. All right, let's get this track. So we need to grab that Atlanta track and pull it. Oh, we need to get this. That's going into the forwarding. We need to do that. We need to grab Hot Atlanta. Hot Atlanta is going to be the fullest, yeah, the biggest track. We probably should move that. We should probably move the Atlanta track more towards the center. Even though they all seem like they're about the same length, I don't think these are too much longer than that one. But this is our Atlanta track right here, so we need to grab it. Oops. Not the grounds for it. This one. This one. Just follow it out. Man, we got to get all the switches. Man, I think that was like every switch on the entire ladder. All right, take him ahead. You didn't rehump, really? You didn't rehump very often. Really? See, I was reading on train orders a few weeks ago about West Colton. And there's a guy that posts on there a lot that I don't know if he's a yard master at West Colton or what he did there, but he knows a lot about that stuff. And he said rehumps were part of their regular cycle, like they did it at certain times of the day. They'd rehump tracks. So I didn't know if that was like standard across the board or only certain yards. I never saw them dragging rehumps in Waycross, but it's not to say that I just wasn't there when they did it, but which is probably the thing, because I wasn't in the yard a whole lot. Like you're either in the yard office or on your train getting out of Dodge, but Allentown always rehumped all their cuts. I think they did that just to give the crew more work. Well, it's like the guy on train orders. It was from West Colton. He was talking about, he's like, most hump yards have way more destination tags than they do bowl tracks. So you have to, like, you know, you either have to hump by region and like combine a bunch of tags into one track and then pull it and rehump it later. There's lots of different ways you can do it. Oh, here we go. I'm wondering, SP, are you still in here? If you are, do I need to put my East Points on this Atlanta train? The East Points into Doraville. I'm assuming so, but I'm not sure. I need to go through all the trains that we have and like put the blocking on them. Conway has too many receiving tracks. How many they got? Okay, so this is the Atlantas, right? Oh yeah, it's got these Memphis stuck on the head end too. Man, we're going to have to set those over somewhere. What is the Memphis track? We may, honestly, we may just stick these Memphis in the slough track. Yeah, we may stick them in the slough track. I think that would be better. And then we just take care of them later. That's all good minus having a handbrake. Everything's bled, looks good. Yeah, I guess we could pull it down and cut them off and just stick them in the slough and then pull the Atlantas. Conway has 93, I believe. On the west end. 93 tracks? What? That's a lot. Is that it's whatever the Atlanta train is, SP. Yeah, it's whatever the Atlanta train is. Okay, if so, then yes. Okay, so I need to write that down, actually. You know what? Hang tight. You get my handy dandy, like, jumble notebook that I have here. It's got all kind of, like, useless information in it that I write down. Either stuff for, like, DCS. All right, so it's 154, right? Is that what you're saying? So we have an Atlanta block, an East Point. What about Doraville? Would Doraville go on this too? talking about the handy dandy notebook and Blue's Clues? Oh, my kids used to watch that all the time. They love that. All right, so Atlanta, East Point. I'm wondering about Doraville or anything else that might go on that. Doraville is the main one, though, so we'll put Atlanta's and East Points together. Okay. I did that. That right there. That's the hard part of Run 8, guys. Like, anyone is learning this game, it's the logistics. Figuring out... this is listed as a hump job, but it's not. It's trim. It's the logistics. This is kind of a heavy track. You know what? I'm not cutting East Memphis off. We're just going to retag them. I really don't want to make that move. They can become Atlanta cars too. I really I really didn't want to make that move for 2 cars. All right, what do we got? What are we hanging on to? 23 loads, 10 empties, 3,600 tons, 2,000 feet. Okay. $69 receiving tracks, really? Man, that's a lot. I need to Google Conway sometime and look at it. I've never looked at that yard. Never looked at it. And just got a trim job. We'll just put that in for now. We'll change it up later. That's a lot of track to drag. It sure is. I got this big cut of auto racks to put on the bottom too. Like, that's a good... That's a pretty sizable cut of auto racks. Train stats, here we go. Let's see what this auto rack cut looks like. It is... Why is there no stats? There should be stats on this. There we go. 24 cars, 24 empties, 1,200 tons, 2,200 feet. Not too bad. About 4,000 feet of train right now. This is the biggest yard in the world for over 20 years during the days of the Pennsylvania. I'm sure all our switches are good here. All right, so we got to pull him all the way down. Maybe we'll stick him in this track right here. I will put that big cut of auto racks on the bottom. I mean, we got some empty auto racks in the middle of the cut, but that block of 20, I want to stick them on the bottom. This track. And this one's good, so we should be good all the way in there. Yeah, we're good. All right, sweet. Always freaks me out, these pull out tracks, or the trim leads are stub ended. Yeah, they are. You have a bad day on that track. Don Welch, what's up, dude? Load them up with cars. They got to go to Atlanta empty. I'm sure we'll have some more come back loaded. I don't know how the loose, like, they have some loose car stuff that goes to Birmingham Regional. that auto ramp, and then they have the unit trains that go to Vance. We need to run another one of those. It's about time. All right, yeah, as soon as we get this set out, we'll start the hump process back. And then we gotta check on 131. We gotta set that engine out down in Tuscaloosa, and then we'll send 131 south and get him off the route. We gotta go down there, whatever that place is called, and get the A56. The A56 is tied down in the siding there. We've got to get him and bring him back to Tuscaloosa, and that'll be the A55's train to come back to Norris. And we've got to cut up here somewhere of A55 stuff that we need to pull as well too. This guy right here, yeah. That track and A37 would go on that too. A56 would go on it. A37. So yeah, we've already got a pretty good, a decent A55 ready to go. Three biggest rail yards in the world were known as the Three Sisters that were all in the same state of Pennsylvania, which were Altoona, Pittsburgh, Conway, and Harrisburg, NOLA. That's cool. Yeah, railroading was big time back in the day in the Northeast, man. You think like when the Northeast was at its height of industrialization? Gotta stop this guy. I should have put a little air on it. Not too bad. But here. Alright, so we're lined in good, right? We can shove this guy and not have to worry about it. We shouldn't have to protect the bottom. Only 2,000 feet. All right, let's do it. I don't generally like shoving blind because bad things happen when you shove blind. Then where to Princeton or Detroit? They could from Atlanta. I'm really not sure. Like that's like the auto rack stuff is stuff I still need to figure out. But on the CSX side, I could tell you no problem. At least the way it was back in the day. A lot of our auto racks, a lot of our empty auto racks that we ran out of Florida went up to Louisville, and then or Cincinnati. And then I guess from there, like some of them went to Detroit. I know for a fact some of them went to Detroit. Some went to Atlanta, and I guess Atlanta went up to those automotive plants up around Nashville that way. And S1709B pullback protection off out. It's cool you say that. You can hear the remotes talking in that video I was telling you about where the dude did the drone video of Norris Yard for like 2 hours. Because he had the radio going too. Like you could hear the scanner. You could hear all the stuff. It was pretty cool. I said, I don't know anything about remotes. They put remotes on right when I hired out, and I never had to qualify for them, so. Italy, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good morning. We're trimming the yard. We're building a train to get out of here at some point. We may go ahead and get this thing out of here. He's not very big. He's only going to be about between 4,000 and 5,000 feet long, which isn't too bad, but you're finally running a train on the AGS. Nice. What do you think about it, Italy? You like it? It's a good route. It's a fun route. The 395, that's a good one. Auto rack train, loaded auto rack train, or empty auto rack train going south. Actually, empty going to Vance. That's a cool little job. You had to listen to it in French. Good hog radio for so long. You switch it back to English. And I didn't know you could do it in different languages. That's cool. Vintage Hole was built to last. Rockville Bridge near Harrisburg that crosses over the Susquehanna River was built in 1902. First part of the bridge was in 1892. Still standing to this day. Empty going to Vance, yeah. Reminds you where you live. That's definitely a cool route. It's small and manageable too. I love Waycross. I love Waycross and it fits. That's like a massive network, but there's so much more logistics that go into operating that route than this one. Like this one is kind of manageable. Yeah, the AGS user guides are nice. They did really good on that. All right, so this is a 154 for SP. He hooked me up. 154. We got the Atlanta. We got to put some East Points on it too. We may have goofed up. We may have honestly goofed up. I kind of think we should have put the East Points on the head end. In the end, it's really not going to matter. But I think the East Points would be shorts for this train. That would be the first set out they would make. So you could either put them on the head end or the bottom. Might put them on the very bottom. That way they can just roll up in there and cut them off. I don't know. It's not a yard that this train would actually, like, I don't think physically go into, though. I think it's more of a set out. I don't know. We'll get it figured out in a second. We got to figure out where our East Points are at. I have no clue where they're at. The bridge is built from bricks and steel and is over 3,820 feet long. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the bridges on the route that I worked were original too. They were built in 1906, 1905. Some of them were 1904. The further south you went to the older part. That's a good track right here. All right, so that is 3,600 tons, 2,000 feet. Let's find our East Point track. Let's go. We got some more Atlantas too. I don't know why they're in that track. They shouldn't have been in that track. I bet they went in there because the Atlanta track was full. So just kicked them off into that track. Here's some East Points here. Those may be a rehump though. Those may be the only East Points we have, honestly. Like, I'm looking. I don't see any others. Chambly cars going to 154 too. Really? Okay, I'll write that down. I don't have a Chambly tag right now. I don't know if I'll add that, but I'll write it down. What about Doraville? I don't think we have any Doraville cars in the bowl either. We've got 2 East Points and they're kind of jumbled up in some other cars, so I think that probably happened when I was in the process of swapping tags around and like retagging the yard. Yeah, I kind of think that's what that is. Old Santa Fe tanker in the yard. Yeah, there's one down in here somewhere. Yeah, I think we don't have any others to pull. I think we're gonna, I can either retag these and not worry about it. Like, yeah, we may retag these. Really, I want to get rid of this dude right here. Like, I just don't like this propaganda car sitting down in here randomly. Like, that's not that's not legit for back in the day at all. Let's grab this guy. We're gonna manipulate this a little bit. Copy player trained. Fleet selected. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, now we're good. And we're gonna tag this dude Greenville. I don't want to dig these cuts out for like 1 or 2 cars. I'd rather just retag them. All the unused tracks on the other side. This is more of the this is a local side here. And there'll probably be some unused tracks. So what I may wind up doing is combining like all the Tuscaloosa stuff into one track and then breaking it down with rehumps. I still haven't decided. It just depends on like how many tracks we got available. Just messing with me. Don't be messing with my unused tracks, dude. We're trying. It's not too bad. It's not a bad bowl. It's not too bad. We're getting there. It's still a work in progress. It'll probably always be a work in progress, honestly. Like, unless we have like the actual Norris Yard hump or like yard master jump into in stream one day and tell us, like, give us some direction on how we can set this stuff up, there'll probably always be a work in progress. Like, we've got all these Chicagos here. We could make these East Points, actually, because that is the East Point track now. It was Chicago. We changed it up. I took Chicago out as a valid track, so I think we're going to make these East Points. And then we can just drop these in there. I think that's the way to go. Actually, let's just do it through the tagger. There we go. East Points. Nice. All right, that's good. As long as there's cars in the yard, it's a great day, right? It means you're making that money. You're making that paper. That is true. But we definitely making a little bit. All right, so we're gonna grab these East Points. What does this track look like since we shoved in here? Oh. We shoved in the wrong track, guys. We sure did. We sure did. We shoved in the wrong track. I'm glad I caught that. I thought that was one of the east forwarding tracks, but it's not. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Yeah, maybe. This forwarding yard confuses the hell out of me. Like, it really just does. Well, that's all right. We'll go pull the East Points and we'll put them in this track right here, and then we'll put the Atlantas on top of it, and then the East Points will be the shorts. Like, in the scheme of things, it really doesn't matter, because we're not simulating that part of the route, but we'll do it anyway. We'll get in some trim practice here. All right, let's take a little slack, pull the pin. Let's go grab those East Points. We'll put them in the right track. How do you get onto the handrails of the locomotive in a car? Like, when you're switching, you have to stand right up against the platform, whatever it is you're trying to board, and you hit it's F11, right? I do this stuff and I don't think anything about it, and then when people ask me, I'm like, how do I? It's F11. So we'll try it out here a second. You have to just get up kind of close to it. And hit F11. That's what I do. I think you can hit, what, Q or E2? Something like that. Leave it to your Yardmaster to figure it out, right? You could. Makes sense. Yeah, F11. Just don't forget, left control F11 puts you into cab. But if you just hit F11 by itself, not all the platforms work. Like, some of them you can't board. I think there's some auto racks that you can't board. And some other cars maybe that you can't board. That's something that's been around forever that I thought they'd kind of been working on to fix, but I guess it wasn't fixed. Okay, wrong track. Never mind. I thought this was going to swap us over to the bowl, but it actually does not. We got to keep going. We got to keep going to the next switch. Yeah, we got to go a little further. It's going to be this one. All right, now we can take it ahead. All right, we got to grab those east points. We got to figure out where they're at. Where's your yard map at? I need to pull that thing up. They have a good map for the yard. They got some pretty good stuff in the documentation. See if we can find those east points. We better stop right here. I'm not exactly sure where they're at. Greenville east points. Here we go. We get this track. This one. We should be good. We should be good all the way in. All right, let's go. Just want to know, so when I join a session, I'd be semi-competent brakeman. I'm slowly digesting all this. For some reason, AGS is just letting me finally understand what's going on. Yeah, it's good. Like, it's good just to jump in and try it. The brakeman is a good position to learn on too. That's always a good position to put the new guy on. You can kind of overall learn the job without like getting too far into the nuts and bolts of it, you know. And brakeman's easy too. I like brakeman. All right, let's drag him out. Albano, what's up, dude? Good morning, how you doing? King of nothing, glorified switch tuner. That's basically it. Brakeman stand at the switch and throw it back and forth. Send them to you, send them back. Like, I love brakeman. Like, if you want an easy day, just do brakeman. Right? Like, really, don't even have to keep up with the paperwork. Don't have to do nothing. Just throw the switch. Throw the switch. He says doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing good here, bro. Not bad. Just trimming the yard, getting a train built. We're building it. We're building the 154 to Atlanta, so we're getting East Points, Atlanta's. We're putting them on there. Supposedly Chambly cars on it too, courtesy of our friend SP, but we don't have any Chambly cars in the yard, so we're just going to do East Points and Atlanta's and then get this bad boy out of here. Plus, it means less hanging off the side of the cars that day. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And brakeman is really, really handy on some jobs. Of course, jobs you got to make a lot of moves and stuff like that. A lot of back and forth. Brakeman was amazing on the paper mill job at the paper dock where we had like 6 tracks that went down into the building. They're all loading. It was all loading docks, right? So you had like A, B, C, D, E. Maybe an F track too. Maybe it was 5. It was 5 or 6. And so the brakeman would just stand at the throat of the little yard that went down into the building, like the tracks, how they all split off and went down into the paper dock. And so the conductor would go in there and you know, do the spots and everything. And then they would just send the, you know, send the cut out to the brakeman. And then you throw the switch and send it back or do whatever it is, you know, set your cars out and then send it back. Usually we'd kick like, I'd kick the cars out. Like we had a track. It was called the what was it, like the concrete track or something like that. I don't know why, but it kind of split off and went down alongside the paper mill, but it didn't go down inside it. And so the conductor would send the loads out to me, and then I would just kick them out onto that track, whatever that track was called, and then send them back down in there to them. Well, CN still has brakeman and switchman positions, but that you can bid on, but you're qualified as a conductor. Yeah, that's the same. Like we were all conductors. It's just you could just get the position. Okay, I think it's this track. I remember my very first year with the railroad, the first winter, they cut off, let's see, there's one guy left below me, and then they cut everyone else off below them. And I got forced to a brakeman position on a local, and I was like, they did me a favor when they did that. Like they really did. They did me a huge favor when they forced me to that local. I was like, those were good times, man. I had every Saturday and Sunday off. Like it was nice. All right, so I think we're good. Let's catch up. Got this guy down in there. These are East Points, so we'll put the East Points in, we'll grab the Atlantas, we'll put them on top, and then we'll grab the auto racks and put them on the bottom, and then we should be good. It was like a 12-hour night without... Yeah, we had jobs that we absolutely should have had a brakeman on. There was one local in particular that absolutely needed to have a brakeman on it, and it didn't. And then we had other locals that had a brakeman that really didn't make sense. It's like, why does that have a brakeman? It's like, it's not bad at all. Paper mill job was a yard job, so that's why it had a brakeman. Your elbow, it was most like as you got a hairline fracture of the elbow. Tylenol and ibuprofen, that works. 3-man crews are fun. You're right, dude. They absolutely, like, if you get with a good three-man crew, you have a blast. Could you imagine a 5-man crew? Like what that was like back in the day? All right, I think I'm just gonna hop down right here for now. We'll make our cut right here. We won't even have to shove them in the clear. They really are, Maverick. It's always, yeah, my best time on the railroad was on that paper mill job. I had a good conductor, good engineer. We worked well together. We could bang that stuff out in no time. And so it was a lot of fun. The only thing I didn't like about it was the commute. Like I said, I had to drive like dang near 2 hours to get there. That part sucked. Like an hour and 45, something like that. How hard did you hit that door frame? Like it owed you protection money. I'm trying to rush in the house. Had you hit up the bathroom and whacked your elbow. This is why the BQ existed, right? For the 5-man cruise. Okay, I think this is gonna be good right here. Catch up. All right, so we should, yeah, we only need to go down like one more switch. Grab that Atlanta cut. There we go. All right, catch back up. Switches line into clear. Take them ahead. Maverick, I just thought of something. This just dawned on me. I've never worked a trim job. I don't know anything about it. What was your head pulling out or going into the receiving yard? Does that make sense? How did y'all do that on a trim job? What was your forward? Did you know RJ Corbin handles the paper mill and interchange at CSX and now at Coosa Pines? They were talking about that back when I worked, that they were wanting to do something. It wasn't specifically RJ Corbin, but it was Bowater back in the day, and they had talked about doing their own switch job. Because CSX was threatening to do remotes. They wanted to put remotes on it, and Bowater wouldn't have them in there, and they said that if they put remotes in there, that they would just stop the service and do their own. All right, so that's good there. All right, let's catch up. All right, sizable cut, 2,000 feet. Alex, what's up? Says Bowater kicked RJ Corbin out, and Rail Link handles the switching at the plant. Do they even, like, what do they do there now? Is it just the pulp? Because I noticed the paper dock, like the newsprint side is gone, so they just do pulp there. Like when I worked there, they did newsprint, which was the bulk of what they did, and then they had bell pulp and roll pulp. Bell pulp was really active too. We switched them every night, and then roll pulp wasn't quite as active. Let's swing down. We'll grab the switch up here. I'm just curious. Like I said, Maverick needs to hook me up. Which way? What was y'all's direction in the trim? Was forward into the bowl, or was it pulling out? I don't know how. I mean, I can see it being either way. It depends on which direction the control standard RCL is facing. It pulls south out of the class and shove. So your shove was your reverse? But like I said, I can see that being either way. Like I could say, like I could see this being like take them ahead, which would be out of the bowl, and then reversing in like back into the bowl or the forwarding yard, right? So cool. How many actual railroaders are here? Yeah, guys, how many of you are actual sound off? I know Maverick is, King is. I don't know if I missed anyone. How many people are actually railroaders? Usually there's a good bit in here. Like, it's wild. Damn, Yankees retired? That's right. Yeah, Yankees retired. Alex, current CSX, former NS. There you go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like a lot more than the non-railroaders. Y'all are outnumbered. About cars you can't board. I think some well cars. Yeah, you're right about that, Charles. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? I don't know if I said good morning. I don't know if I think you're new. You're new to the stream, right? Just listen. All right, we'll keep dragging. And we'll shove these. I'm going to say the East Points are the shorts, so we're going to shove the Atlantas on top of them. And this is like what? This was like between 3,000 and 4,000 tons, and I'm not sure what the East Points were. And then we got like almost 30 empty auto racks. We'll put those on the very bottom, and we should be good with that. You don't know much about their ops. You did shoot them a few weeks ago. A pair of Corman locomotives and a high hood leading. The current one, yes, but not to the channel. Sweet. Awesome. Love seeing new people in here. Glad to have y'all in here. Yeah, it's cool. It kind of shocked me when I saw the paper dock tore down, the newsprint side of the paper mill tore down, because that was like a huge part of it. Every night, like that was the first thing we would do every night is we'd switch recycle. They take 15 cars a night. 15 box cars of magazines. Usually it's like, that's all I ever saw was like magazines. And you'd be surprised, like a lot of times those box cars would be full of like brand new, never circulated magazines because they had a print issue. Like I remember looking at some one time, they were brand spanking new, never put on the shelf. Like a whole box car full of them, but the print, it was almost like the print was doubled, if that makes sense. Like it was slightly offset. It had a weird, it was almost like a 3D look to it. It was pretty much unreadable, and it was some kind of print issue they had. Like I'm like, damn, they printed a whole box car worth of magazines before they realized that their printer was screwed up. Like how did that happen? You know, but like a lot of that stuff, it seemed like it never went into circulation, like it was from the factory, like from the printer. But we would switch the recycle every night, first thing, and then we would hit up the paper dock, and we would switch them. We do paper dock twice a night, early in the night and then late before we left. That was like the last thing we did. And then I'm trying to think, how do we do this next? I think we would get our outbound cut to the interchange at the main line, and we would take it with us, and we would switch the north end of the yard. So that at that point on the north end, we would do like a bell pulp and roll pulp and like the caustic soda and all that stuff. And then we would come back from the interchange and we'd take a break. And then I think at that point we'd go back to the paper dock. I think that's how that went down. I don't know if I told y'all, but I may be in line at the little museum to begin training our little Alco S3 switcher. That's cool. I'd love to have something like that. Just something to kind of play around on. But yeah, your forwards and backwards depend on which direction your control engine was facing. If we had an engineer We would just say pull or shove. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I said trim's completely, like, that's completely foreign to me. Every once in a while, our mainline trains, we would have, like, they had tail tracks that came off the trim, like the bowl, you know, the trim leads, and we would do interchanges on the tail tracks. So we would go down in there, and they'd be like, pull one tail, you know, take your cut, set it out in two tail, grab one tail, shove it back on top of your train, make it solid, pull down to the fire plug. That was like our nightly 592 thing that we did. Everyone hated that. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it so much. Like, it wasn't too bad. It was definitely worth the 2 days off a week. Like, I'll pull your tail tracks every day if I get 2 days off regular. And I know, like, in my jobs, like regular assigned, I was all about that. Just thinking of it like a big tractor. Carl says, I've been in your stream. I just haven't been in chat for a while. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to see you in here. Like I said. Railroaders must outnumber us foamers. Seems like it's a pretty good mix, and that's really cool. They're like big machines. I don't know why I didn't join the army for it. I thought I wanted to be badass and left the military. Only knowing how to yell at people and blow things up. Right? Kerbo says, so much just lurk. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, Kerbo. You're right about that. What's up? How you doing? Kerbo done inspired me with his Roadcraft gameplay the other day. I had to try it out. It looked like so much fun. What do you think about Roadcraft, Kerbo? My only problem with Roadcraft is I can't grade the ground accurately. Like I was saying earlier, I was trying to build a road. I was trying to make a cut through a little rise in the terrain, you know, and then make a fill on the other side. And it's like really hard to be super exact with your grading. It did, like, my ground just looks like a hacked up mess with that little whatever that thing is. It's supposed to be a bulldozer. I wish we had like a real bulldozer in game and not that wheel thing. That wheel thing is ridiculous. I used to be just stuck missing out on all streams, but my work situation changed somewhat, so now I can tune in on the side. Sweet. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I know. I've always said, I know, like, my stream time isn't conducive to a lot of people. It is what it is. I can't stream, like, late, because once my kids are out of school, it's on. Like, there's so much. Like, we were going nonstop from, like, 3 yesterday until, like, 9 last night. I think we had dinner at, like, 8 o'clock last night. Like, it's just... You just, like, you hit the floor running and you don't let up. I've been told stories of an engineer who had to base the direction of the travel with a little F on the engine. Aggravated anyone who worked with him, especially when he was long hood. Roadcraft is fun, but far more simplified than what I want. If the wheel support is solid, I might get it after release. Yeah, I would like a way more involved version of Roadcraft, like where you legit build highways and stuff like that, right? You can legit grade the land. I want a construction game like that where you can have like pans and like big Caterpillar bulldozers and like really move some dirt. Could you imagine a multiplayer of that where you're like building a major highway through some map? You have to do all the process, the cutting, the filling. Like, you can't, like, I can't cut and fill in that game. Like, my ground, after I tried to grade it, it looks like a hot mess. Like, it is so bad, and I can't smooth it. Construction. This is Roadcraft. This is a new one. This is I guess it's like the follow-up to SnowRunner. Out of War has the potential, but it's not quite there yet. Massive constraint. Yeah, they need like. And that's the other thing about Roadcraft. Like, I enjoyed the game. I played it for a good while yesterday. The other thing that kind of put me off was that and there's nothing wrong with this. Like, I'm not knocking this at all, but it's more of like a European flavor, European equipment, and it's like really foreign to me. Okay, well, I guess we better check this track because we're just shoving blind. Maybe we need to check this because we're just absolutely shoving blindly in here. Okay, yeah, we're good. We got plenty of track. Yeah, we're totally good. I was like, maybe I should check that track. Like, I'm getting a bad feeling. Might be a good idea to check it. Wait, what are we? Oh, yeah, we got to keep going. We need to cut it off. Right about here. Good for 50, send it. And just send it down in there blind. Yeah, we had some yards I worked in real life that didn't have like the south or north end of certain tracks because people shoved through it and then pulled. The paper mill yard was like that. Like they shoved through it. They shoved through a switch and then pulled and like tore up like one end of the yard because they shoved blind. Roadcraft feels very much like a console port. I think it's aimed at that style of casual player. There's nothing wrong with that. But I would love like a good, it's like construction simulator too, really. Like it's not like super involved. You know, I want to see like a legit like construction simulator, actual sim, you know, where you can like seriously move some dirt. Like I said, I want to see road graders and pans and like really be able to grade the terrain and do stuff. All right, let's grab those auto racks now. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way, Spur. Wrong way. Take him the other way. I have not played Out of War. I haven't. I've looked at it, but I have not tried it. Do you like it? I've looked at that, like the gold. What was that Gold Rush game that they had a while back, where you could mine? There we go. All right, let's grab these auto racks. We'll pull them and stick them on top, and then we'll be good to go. If it fits, it ships. You once had a chance to be a volunteer brakeman, but I didn't follow through with it the first time it was scheduled because I was having a hard time keeping commitments at the time. Still at the moment. Had an industry, can't remember what it's called, but they were bad for having switches thrown under cars. Always a good time in there. Wait a minute, like you would just have cuts sitting down in there and they would throw the switch under. Like, how did that go down exactly? Southern States sounds familiar. We had a Southern States landfill that we used to have to work on to fix. Like, they sent me down in there one day and I didn't know anything about that place. Like, we got called for a recrew. And really, we weren't even supposed to recruit. Like, that should have been a Fitzgerald crew recruiting it. But they called a Manchester crew to go down in there and recruit it. And then I get the train and it had a note left that it had so many cars, trash cars on the head end that were supposed to go to, we called it trash dump, but it was Southern States landfill. I didn't know any, like I had never been down in there. I had never cubbed it, and it went like pretty far down in there, multiple tracks. I didn't know anything about the process, like nothing. I had zero clue about anything, and I had an engineer that sucked too, so that really, like, that made it doubly worse. And so we get up there to the trash dump and we stop short, and I told my engineer, I was like, hey, listen, I'm getting off and I'm going to walk down in there. I said, I'm walking all the way down in there because I have no clue like what's in there. I didn't even know if they were like working. I had zero clue what was going on. And I told her, I was like, I'm going to walk down in there, just hang tight. And so I go down in there and I see like they had spots where they spotted the cars up, and then they had like some cars of lime down in there. They had all kind of stuff down in there. Every construction sim I've played always gave you the basic construction vehicles and always takes place in or around a major city. You want in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, I want to build a highway. Like, I want to build a highway like through, I don't know, just through the countryside, right? Like you go in and you survey it and you grade it and, you know, do the whole process. Out of Ore has a ton of potential. I've had fun with it. I've done 3 series so far. Once there's another big update, I'll be diving back in. So I did have an engineer suck. Like, there were some out there that weren't, like, that absolutely did not need to be engineers. They had no business being engineers. So yeah, that was. So anyway, I told her I was going to go down in there and like get everything lined up. And we wind up, we shove the cars down in there. I shoved them to a spot, like they were the loaders and stuff were at. I shoved them to a spot down there, tied them down, had everything great. And then later on, I found out that all I had to do was just set them off the main onto the branch. Like, I didn't even have to spot them up. I didn't know that. No one told me that. They're like, why'd you shove those cars to a spot down in there? And I was like, no one told me not to. Like, what do you expect me to do? I didn't know anything about that job. Like, nothing. Didn't have a flipping clue about anything down in there. Other than we were supposed to set those cars down in there. So you want a mission that takes 2 decades? Maybe. I would be down for that. Money's worth of gameplay. It'd be fun for multiplayer though. Could you imagine having a multiplayer with like people in big Caterpillar bulldozers and people in pans? And you know how they shove the pans when they start getting really full? They have graders, like everyone just moving dirt, right? Just like a parade of machines moving dirt. Maybe have some explosives. Maybe you got some rock and stuff you need to blow up, right? You could just do that too. They had 4 tracks and at least 1 crossover in there. I don't know of. And one time I worked on extra board. The 1 car I needed was at the rear. For some reason, 1 switch was thrown. Wasn't the first time. Apparently, they left stuff in the foul all the time. Other crazy crap. Oh, so they did like they switched their own stuff inside the plant, because I could see that. Like, they have no clue. I remember we used to have like peanut loadouts down in South Georgia. They'd have cars get away from them all the time because they'd try this janky stuff to move them, you know. they would try these janky things to move them, and then they would roll out on them and like run off the end of the track and derail. There'd be peanuts everywhere. Just look at the Atlantic Expressway. In real life has been construction site since the 70s and still is. And check out Splitting Wo Gaming. He has massive multiplayer projects in Out of Ore. I need to look at Out of Ore again. I haven't. It's been a while since. They're building a bypass around my town. They started when I graduated. And they're only barely 2/3 done with it. I'm 32. A lot of that too is money, though. Money and red tape. Like, you can't build anything anymore without there being like a ton of red tape, you know? You want to build railroad bed ties, ballast tamping, throw in CTC when you're at. I'd like that. Split into. Okay, I got you. Split into. A railroad building game would be cool. Like, they could have a construction simulator where you could build railroads and highways and stuff like that. Dude, I was serious yesterday when I was doing my video talking about I would do a power line simulator. I'd absolutely do that, where you have to go through the wilderness and cut your right of way and then go in and put your poles in and then string your wire. Like, I would do that. I would totally do that. Like, some of those machines that they have for building power lines are awesome. I would totally do that. Like, survey it, cut your trees back, cut all your trees and brush back, make your right of way, and then plant your poles in the ground. Do your cross arms, have bucket trucks, auger trucks. You could do all kind of stuff. Out of War, it isn't a funny game, still is made just by using ore. Yeah, I need to look at that. I need to look at that again. I love some legit building games too. And the cool thing is like, and I've even kind of messed around with coding through AI with Grok on X. Like, it's crazy. Like, I just told him what I wanted and he gave me the code. So I think we could very well be on the verge of seeing like some kind of explosion in gaming where like a lot of people, like, they can visualize it in their mind, but they don't know how to code it. But I mean, with AI can write the code. Like, it was crazy how much code Grok wrote for me in like a minute. I just throw it out random ideas, and it was like writing the code. Now, whether or not it worked good is another question, but like, he got me a start, that's for sure. AI code is usually garbage. Is it really? Old 55, what's up? Good morning. I had to go through a lot of generational farmland, so it was a mess. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. I'd be up for any of these proposed building games. Just not one about pipelines. You have to do that for your day job. AI will confidently tell you the wrong thing. You're not a fan. Really? See, as a coder, I don't know that. Like, I just know Grok gave me a whole bunch of code. And I didn't test it. Like, testing it is going to be the real thing. Like, I would like to try some very basic things and see, like, if you could, like, a Hello World. Grok, tell me how to do Hello World and to see if he's successful. If he's successful in doing it. If you had the money, that's the thing, is like having the time and money to develop a game. There's so much into it. Time is money, money is time. AI can be helpful to point you in a direction. Don't expect it to write working or even good code for you. I got you. So it kind of gets you in the ballpark. Yeah, we just need a legit construction simulator, like an actual sim. Like, they love to tack sim onto these games, but they're really not sims. Like Firefighting Simulator, The Squad, that's not a sim at all. Console game, that's nowhere near a sim. Like, you can't even park your equipment where you want to. Like, how is that a sim? Like, Like, I don't know. Oh, man, come on. Really? You stopped short by, like, 2 feet? You want the Run Ada construction. That's a good comparison. Something that's really, like, really involved. I like involved. Involved keeps me interesting. If there's not a learning curve to it, then I'm not, like, I'm not that interested. All right, let's keep shoving here. But you're right. That's like a good bar to go by, right? Question is, all right, here's a question for you guys. If you're into a game that has a huge learning curve to it, does that make you the oddball? And I kind of think yes, because it seems like a lot of games don't cater to that at all. It's like just the bare minimum gameplay, right? It's kind of the same deal with like Star Wars Galaxies. When it first came out and I started playing that game like way back, was it 2002? That game had a huge learning curve. Like it had I still got the manuals. Like the manuals were like this thick. And then they dumbed it down. They did the NGE and all and the combat upgrade and completely dumbed it down so it would appeal to a larger audience. AI will give you so much plagiarized content it may violate copyright. Really? That's something I never thought about. You see why people like Run 8 so much? You describe what you're doing, your friend's like, it sounds like work, right? Yeah, it is kind of work. Star Wars Galaxies, that's a game you've not heard of in a long time. That sounds, I just heard that in Obi-Wan's voice. I just heard that in Obi-Wan's voice from the movie. Dude, I was a huge Star Wars Galaxies fan. The Mrs. and I both were. Like, we lived in that game. We just got married. And I was working for the railroad and she wanted something to do while I was gone. She never even watched Star Wars. And so we got Star Wars Galaxies because you could be like a dancer. You could be a doctor. You could be a musician. Like how many professions did that game have? Like originally starting out, it had a stupid amount of professions that you could do and skill up. Knights of the Old Republic was a good one. I had that. I like that game a lot. Aim for the lowest common denominator. Yeah. So yeah, it's like really involved study level games. They're like, I guess people that enjoy those, we're oddballs, unfortunately, but I don't mind. But it doesn't appeal to the masses, that's for sure. But I'm a stay-at-home dad, so I only work besides house stuff and homeschooling until we buy land. Just be a big Star Wars fan. Love the yeah. I don't even get into the Disney stuff. Like, yeah, no, no. I'm good. I'm good. But I was a huge Galaxies fan, dude. Like, we lived in Galaxies. We would stay up all night playing Galaxies. We would stay up all night playing Galaxies and then like cook spaghetti at 3 a.m., have dinner, and then play Galaxies like the rest of the night. Oh god, that was so much fun, man. And it was so like becoming a Jedi. You weren't guaranteed to become a Jedi. Like, it was kind of like originally with the holocron system, it was kind of luck of the draw. It was kind of luck. Like, I ground holocrons too for a while until my last holocron I did told me to be a chef. It said, Spur, in order to become a Jedi, you need to be a chef. You need to learn how to cook. And I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. So I just stayed. I was a TKM and a doctor back then, so that's what I did. I played TKM and doctor. I didn't do the chef holocron, and I was good with that. I didn't need to be a Jedi. Now later on I did become a Jedi, but at that point I didn't care. I had a badass Jedi too, man. I love that character. Nowadays it's all about fast-paced jumping, sliding around. Yeah, you're right, Mother Slug, you're absolutely right about that. Definitely in the shooters, I wish they would take away like some of the movement stuff, like the sliding around and all that crap in shooters. I really do. You're absolutely right about that. It's like a lot of motion, a lot of movement, a lot of stuff going on. Red Deck, what's up, dude? Good morning. How you doing? A group of modders has Galaxies back up. Yeah, I follow them on X. I did the emulator before a few years back, but I don't have the time to like re-dive into that again. I wish I did. That's a whole rabbit hole. Galaxies. Most gamers I know like fast-paced games, but I want a few slow-paced games. So Run 8 is great. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it really is. But you think, like, you look at the popularity of like Modern Warfare, Fortnite, you know, all these like really fast-paced shooters where you just run and gun. And don't get me wrong, I get in them too sometimes. Like sometimes I like just mindlessly running around shooting things, right? Like I'll get on. I played Fortnite. I used to play Fortnite a good bit. I played a lot with my oldest daughter. Okay, we're good right here. I guess we should have put some arrow in this bad boy, probably. Oh, we just got a knuckle. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, we should have put some arrow in this thing. Like it's a lot. Where did we get our knuckle at? And it has no air under it either. It just gotta... Yep, there it is. Oh, these would totally be rolling out if this was real life. Like, that would be very, very bad. We totally should put some air under this thing. Get some handbrakes, see if we can get her stopped. No! Stop! Stop. These things are going to be heading to Atlanta. Yeah, I knew when I said that, I was like, we should have put some air under it, and then there you go. I jammed on the independent, and I felt like you could see all the slack rolling out. You can see all the slack rolling up and rolling out, and I was like, yeah, that's not going to be good. We sure did. We got a knuckle. We got a knuckle. We got a knuckle on the trim job. Right here. Here's our knuckle. You see, if you guys have never seen when you get a knuckle in game, I don't know if y'all have or not. There you go. That's like... I see a little rust in there, right? There's a little rust in it. That's like what? I don't know. 60% maybe? Speaking of complex games, my coworkers all think I'm insane. Yeah, DCS is another one. DCS makes a lot of people shy away from it. Microsoft, I'll be honest, I feel like these recent iterations of Microsoft, like it's going more gamey, right? It goes to console and all that stuff. I think it's not like it used to be, right? Keep rolling. Yeah, they were just rolling right on. Yeah, they would have been going. That was bad on my part. I totally deserved that. I shouldn't have done that. Even not having air under it, I should have worked the independent a little bit more and like let the slack run out just a hair instead of just jamming on the independent. I knew it as soon as I did it. I said we might need some air under this thing, and then next thing you know, we had a knuckle. Anyway, this is your knuckle right here. We broke a knuckle. Oops. What knuckle, right? Or pee on it. Did y'all ever pee on them? Make them run. They always said pee on them, but I don't think anyone ever went out there looking for them. Just lied about it. Like they'd ask you on the radio what percent. You'd lie about that too. If it was someone you liked, if it was a good engineer that you liked, you want to do them a solid, just lie about it. The more gaming stuff got you into the more complex stuff. That is true. A gaming, like it can introduce you into like more in-depth things. So that is true. That is true. But I think definitely Microsoft's made a turn, like a little bit of a turn. It's not like extreme, but PMDG is doing a dash 100 7.4. Really, Ethan? Squinkies, what's up, dude? SFS is as good as the add-on you purchase for it. That is true. I love my favorite plane, and I haven't bought a new airplane in Microsoft in a while, but my favorite one that I've got out of all of them is the The A300. I love the A300. I think it's a good, like, it's got a lot of steam gauges in it and stuff like that. I do the cargo ops with it, so you can fly like some really short trips. Like, so I fly like UPS schedules in it, and so like one of the routes that I did was Louisville to Birmingham, Birmingham to Pensacola, Pensacola to Albany, and then Albany back to Louisville. Like, and I love that. I love those little short trips because I don't have like 3 and 4 hours to sit down and fly at one time. The 747 Classic is going to be incredible. Nice. Yeah, I may have to check that out. You stoked? Well, a 400 too. The 400 is going to be nice. Yeah. Wish they'd do a 200. How much different is the 200 in the 100? I could have swore I fixed this knuckle. Like, did I not fix that? There we go. Just in time. All right. Let's get our handbrakes. Yeah, that's totally on me. 1000% on me. I should not have done that. I knew it as soon as I did it too. I was like, ugh. I was like, we got we have a decent amount of train we're hanging on to, and all these auto racks and stuff. Like, I was like, that slack is going to whip out like crazy. It sure did. It got us. This is an eastbound, dude. So I guess we need to put the handbrakes on the other end. Where do we need to shove? So I guess we shove it down to here. Yeah, I guess we need to keep shoving. Hopefully we won't get a knuckle this time because Spur's being dumb. Oh, Jack, what's up? Good morning. Lit, what's going on, dude? You stoked for the 737 when 737 Classic drops for the sim? If someone likes 5J Sim creates them, they're going to make for awesome milk run. I like the milk run flights. I like the shorter flights. I don't have the time in my life to do like really super long haul flights. I just can't. 2 hours is about the max for me. 2.5 hours. Drifter, good morning. How you doing? Yeah, 2 hours is about the max for me. I don't have like a whole lot of time. I get time, but my time throughout the day is like a few hours here, a few hours there. I'll catch you later, Spur Chat. Need to get some grocery store. Have a good one. All right, Mother Slug. I appreciate it, friend. Have a good rest of your day. We'll catch you next time. I need to make the drive space to reinstall the 2020 and buy that 727. Is the 727 good? Charles Dowd LeBeau with the $5 super chat. Run 8, B1. Use Run 8 on a USB stick and still Beast Tank Simulator still does. It's about as involved as Run 8, if not more. Really? I appreciate the super chat, dude. Thank you so much, man. Y'all hit Charles up with a W. Y'all don't mind. I appreciate that. For me, MSFS was all about bush flying in British Columbia and Alaska. You want to know one of the most enjoyable things I did in 2020? The most enjoyable thing I did in 2020. I like a lot of stuff in there. Like, I love flying the A300. I bought the T-45 trainer from who did that plane? Who did the T-45? I'm drawing a blank. Who did that plane? India Foxtrot Echo, right? I did. I got the T-45, and I have an AP-1B, which basically has all the low-level routes in the United States, and the military flies, like all the training routes and stuff like that. And I just flew low levels in the United States in that plane, like cruising along at like, you know, a hair over 250, just enjoying the scenery, like at 500 feet, you know, 250 knots, something like that, give or take. Like, it was so nice, like, to be able to enjoy that scenery down that low, like, because when you fly an airliner, like, you miss out on a lot of the scenery. All right, let's try not to get another knuckle here. It's actually you can't select the car as you All right, we're going to feather it independent this time. Last time I didn't feather it. I just jammed it on. It whipped every bit of that slack out. There we go. Now we're easier with it this time. If you're new to Run 8 and running trains, if you feather your independent, don't just jam it on and off. You will have a way better time with it. You still recall the C7? Yes, I did do the C17 flights. I did those in X-Plane. We did C17 locals, or low levels. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a blast. Oh, you leave it where it is? People are released their F-14. Yeah, I did see that. I haven't got it. They didn't they do the F-4 too? We'll do low-level routes. That's a great bird to do them in. Yeah, I enjoyed the T-45. It was so much fun, man. Just cruising along. Nothing crazy. Just enjoying the scenery. I'd love to... they got the B-1 in the game, but I don't know how good of an airplane that is. And it doesn't have TFR either. Like, a B-1 bomber without TFR is like sacrilege. They'll bring power from the shop and go east from there, so I guess I kind of goofed it a little bit, but we'll be all right. Not yet. Okay, it's not yet. Who's doing a Phantom then? Is it India Foxtrot? Like, someone's working on a Phantom. Right? Get some handbrakes on this thing. I think it's 2. I thought I read in the timetable that it's 2. All right, so we got our Atlanta train. 154. Actually, let's do this. We'll add it in there just so I'll know what, like, if I forget at some point. Actually had it mistagged on that end. By the way, I see you're super close to 10K subs now. Mega congrats, man. So we'll see how far your channel has come. Yeah, I just noticed that the other day. It's like fixing to hit 9,600. Yeah, it does. It blows my mind, dude. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, probably a lot of people think like 10K isn't that much, but it's a big deal to me. It's like, it's a goal that I've had in my head for a long time, like 10K. I don't know why. I don't really, like, I try not to sweat that stuff too much, but 10K is just wild. Like, it really just is. I can't can't even fathom that. That's way more people than I have. It, like, we have like 4,000 people in my entire county. It was like more than double that, which is kind of wild. Heat Blur releases their stuff through India Foxtrot. Okay, so they work with them. Okay, I kind of wondered that because that's who did the F-14, right? Someone working on a B-52 for MSF? That's one I haven't heard. I haven't heard that one. You deserve it, man. Very well. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. A big multiplayer session to celebrate. We could do that. I need to test my servers. I need to test the server out on here. Make sure at all. How long have you been running this channel? I started this channel when COVID hit. That's the whole reason. It's just something for me to do during COVID. Something like a distraction. Just something to keep me busy and occupied, and it kind of went from there. You missed the Soviet aviation representation in the game. Would love some mods. The OG Tupolev. Recreate the USSR regional jets. Man, they had their planes. Their planes were legit. Like driving a Mack truck when you fly a Tupolev, right? Did you set out 55's engine from 131? No, that's in fact that's what we're going to do after I get this set out and taken care of. We're going to do that. We need to do that. Let's get these guys cut off, and we're going to start the hump cycle, and then we'll go down to Tuscaloosa and we'll get that engine. Man, there was a lot of slack in that thing. You see all that rolling in there? That was a lot of slack. No wonder we whipped that thing out and got a knuckle on it. Yeah, that was completely, totally dumb on my part. Don't do that. Don't do that or you will get a knuckle. I got a knuckle on a trim job. It doesn't surprise me, really. Doesn't surprise me at all. Morning Spur is dropping in. Hey, all. What's up, Darren? How you doing, man? OG number 1. Is there much technical documentation out there on the Soviet-era civilian birds? I assume that's the main reason why there's not more. All right, someone had said something about the 727 earlier, and I asked if that was a decent airplane. Did they ever answer that? Do y'all know? Is that 727 a decent plane for Microsoft? Because it's one I seriously looked at. Because it's another cargo bird, right? In fact, I had a neighbor. So I grew up in a farm in rural Alabama with one of the adjoining farms down the road from us. That dude flew for FedEx. He flew a 727 for FedEx. And one of the coolest things I ever had done, he knew I was into flight simulators. This was back in the 90s. He knew I was big into flight simulators. And so one day, one morning, it was a Saturday morning, there was a knock at the door. And by the time I got to the door, he was already driving off. He drove by in he had an old beat up farm truck. Like, his dude flew a 727 for FedEx, but you'd never guess it in a million years. He had left me 3 brown paper sackfuls of Jeppesen charts. Old, like, out-of-date Jeppesen charts from the company, from FedEx. And they were charts from, like, literally around the entire world. There were charts from everywhere. 3 paper sacks full. They were, like, just thrown in there loose, right? Just all kind of charts. Charts that were specific to FedEx. Like, they had some charts for, like, their ramps and stuff like that. That was really cool. But that was a really super cool dude. Really, he started out flying 727 with Flying Tigers. And then he wound up going to FedEx when they got taken over. But there's some guy working on a Tu-134 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. He might have stopped it when the Ukraine war started. Probably can't have nice things. For military aircraft, documentation is lacking. It's still relatively confidential, but I believe the Tupolev civilian aircraft documented well. Maybe. You flew to 727 and Microsoft is like a controlled crash, really? Yeah, it was a nice memento to have. He also gave me a fold out. It was like a big fold out sheet of the entire cockpit of a 727. It was for Flying Tigers. I guess it was something they gave their pilots. That old man, the beat up square body, has more money than Midas. My mama would say about a real successful businessman he had in town that was so humble. Yeah, this dude, he just absolutely was. You would never know in a million years that he flew for. And it was so cool. He wasn't even from our area. He was from South Georgia. But he flew into Atlanta a lot. And he just looked down one day and saw our little town that I grew up in. He just saw it down there in the farmland around it, and he was like, that looks like a really nice area. I think I'm going to see about buying some farmland there. And he did, and that's how he wound up living there, was just by flying over in a 727. Yes, it did. It had all the VOR stuff, NDB approaches, of the ILS, jetways. Like, it's none of the RNAV, so like RNAV wasn't even a thing. Like none of that stuff. Like, you flew, jetways. You flew VOR to VOR. And pay for your Pawpaw's funeral. Mr. Bridges was a saint. That's cool. .727 Vickers Viscount are the best T-wing jets to ever fly. It's a flight sim stream now. Well, that's the cool thing. It's not just, talk about all kind of gaming stuff. Sometimes about life. gaming, whatever, you know, but it's mostly gaming. It's the love and passion for gaming for everyone. So and I like that a lot. I do. I like that a lot. Okay, let's we have to do some more flight simming. I haven't done it in a while. I know I was talking about DCS in Discord. I'd like to do some more DCS stuff. It's all about machines, right? That's what it's all about. Okay, we got this guy. Let's get our hump controller going. We get him humping. Go up here. Let's hit F6. Let's get the hump controller enabled. We'll hump this cut, and then we need to probably grab the slough track again and rehump it. We got some rehumps to do. All right, there we go. No. Stop. Not stop. Stop. I don't think I got labeled right. Shoot, I listen to y'all and do chores. I need to get a HOTAS. I need a HOTAS too, dude. I've got like my joystick that I use for all my simming. I've got 2 joysticks, and believe it or not, we bought both of them for Star Wars Galaxies. Who remember, Ethan, you're talking about Galaxies. You remember when Jump to Lightspeed came out? That's why I've got my joysticks. I've got these Cytec Cyborg Graphites. We bought 2 when Jump to Lightspeed came out. That was like, what, 2003? Something like that. It was a long time ago. I still got those, and that's what I use. Yeah, something like that. They are antiques. They absolutely are. They work really well, though. They got the built-in throttle. I need to upgrade. I seriously need to do that. But like, there's so much stuff. It's like, which way do you go, right? It's never ending. All right, AI recruit for humping. Now we're good. Just had to throw hump in the tag. Let him know what he need to be doing. Just get up in here and get to humping. There we go. All right, we'll go check out 131 as soon as this guy gets to doing his thing. Dual joysticks running an excavator and out of war is good fun. I've seen people do dual joysticks in Farm Simulator for the forestry equipment. I tried it out. Like, I've got 2 of the same joysticks, so I could do that if I wanted to. That might be a plan, though, Kerbo. That's a good idea. You bought 2020 to fly around South Florida. It consistently crashed to desktop around Kissimmee every flight. Really? I don't know. I never had a crash. Like, I've had all kind of weird issues with Microsoft. That was one of the more aggravating things about 2020. Every time it updated, you never know what game you got, right? You never knew. At least for me, I never knew what game I got. And it's like, I would dread an update because I'd have to go in and retweak my settings every time. You could have bought a good HOTAS with all this money and threw it at Run 8. That's the deal. It's like DCS and Run 8 and all these, they're not very cheap. That's for sure. Like, gaming is not nearly as cheap as it used to be. You run a Hori wheel and control panel for FS. Out of War is a great game, even without. You know what? I'm going to have to check that out. You know, I'm going to have to check out of War. We have to do that. All right, let's make sure this guy starts the hump cycle okay and everything's good with him, and then we'll go to Tuscaloosa. What do we got? These are Avondale's local cars. The local cars might be an issue. Like, we've got a crap load of them in there. Some Wiltons, some Meridians, Meridians, A56. Those will go south. Avondale's, Nolans, Avondale's, Wiltons. Oof, Houston. We need to retag that. What can we'll do that. I can't do it now. This is going to be a rehump. That's going into slough. Yeah, there's some bad tags in there, but we'll get that straightened out later. Long stream today. Yeah, I started a little bit earlier. Business Spur's got to work at lunch today, so I can hang out a little bit longer today. Yeah, way too many. You have way too many games that really like the look of roadcraft. Yeah, that's kind of my deal, dude. I spread out over too many games, honestly. Like, I really need to just pare it back to a few. I need to do like Run 8, DCS, maybe Arma for my first-person shooter fix, and what else? Maybe Farm Simulator. Maybe Microsoft. So, I mean, that's only like 5 or 6 games, right? That's not too bad. That's not terrible. I still play Warzone from time to time. Warzone, like, there's nothing to that game. You just get in and shoot people. Like, there's no learning curve to that game. Like, right? Like, I'm never going to get good at it because I don't play it all. Like, I don't sleep with that game under my pillow. So I'm never going to get good at Warzone, but like, it's still one that you can get in with like minimal effort and do. Did we bleed this thing? Yeah, it is bled. Okay. East Alabama, what's up, dude? You roll around in phases. I just fell on my DCS phase and fell back into Run 8 after a short stint in Still Beast. How much different is Reforger and Arma 3? Reforger's like the console version, right? But I like it. Now, I wonder, Reforger's supposed to have like the destructive forest and stuff where you can like blow down trees. That's not for Arma though, right? So there is some differences. Like Reforger has a different engine too, right? Yeah, pretty different. It's got a like, I really don't know. Is the tech demo for the upcoming Arma 4. Okay, there you go. I love the look of Reforger. I think it looks better. For new engine and everything. So yeah, it is quite different. It was more than just a console version. I'm worried about these local cars. That's the only thing. We might have to stop the hump process with those. It's not too bad in here, so we should be okay. Hammer, what's up? Back kicking it again. Yeah, we're back into hump. We're trying to get some stuff cleaned up. We just did a bunch of trimming. We built a train. We built this Atlanta bound train right here. We cleaned up the bowl. We had a bunch of cars that stopped short. We had to get that cleaned up. And now we're back into the hump cycle. We got to hustle some power over there to the East Forwarding Yard. We need to get the A55's local engine off of the 131 down at Tuscaloosa, which I think since the hump cycle started, we'll go do that real fast. So this is 131. That's what the A55 power there. We need to set this guy out down here somewhere. Not exactly sure how we're going to do it. Yeah, we could pull down to here. We could pull him down to here and cut off and then stick that engine back up like right here, and then we could grab it that way. I think that might be the plan. I forgot how much fun Arma 3 is. I've been going crazy with the Anastasi mod. I love Reforger's my favorite. Like, I've got 3 and I did some stuff in it, but I really like Reforger. The hard part about Reforger is just getting in a good server. Right? Like, Reforger is a bit of a... it's a bit of a thing getting into a server. Honestly. Like, if you can get into a server, which I've kind of found some servers that aren't quite as full all the time that are easier to get into. Can kind of do that. Does AI deliver to industries? You have to do that. No, you have to do that yourself. I wish they had an AI feature that would do that for you to kind of help out for solo players, but unfortunately we don't have that. I've been busy working at L818 all week. We're at Bama Junction right now, waiting to head to Coosa Pines. What is the L818, dude? Like, that is like Greek to me. What is that? What could that... I don't even know what that could possibly be. It's a local? I'm assuming that's a local, right? When they got rid of the A's and the Q's and all that stuff, I was like, Audio Spur, don't forget the 131. Yes, not a 1. We're hitting it up now, bro. We're hitting it up now. Arma 4 is expected in 2027, so wait at your own peril. Yeah, Reforger's nice. I've enjoyed the multiplayer on Reforger. The thing about Reforger, if you jump in Reforger, be fully prepared to be friendly killed a lot. It's going to happen. It's gonna happen a lot. Oh, it's 714 is the 818 now. The 818, nice. That thing doesn't turn at Roanoke anymore. When I used to work, it turned at Roanoke. Anasazi is your favorite way to play Arbor 3? That's like the rebel thing, right? Like that's the what kind of conflict is that? Is like rebels or something? It'd be interesting to see an AI trim. Have it work like the autonomous trimmers are trying to develop in real life. Insurgents taking over your map slowly. They need something like that in DCS for the Afghanistan map. Like they need a server that's like mostly like light insurgent. Nothing too heavy. A lot of JTAC work, that sort of stuff, you know. I would be down with that. I'd like a good server in DCS where there's not like an air-to-air threat. You just go in and drop bombs and work with JTACs. Have it set up where players could jump in and do a JTAC, you know, that sort of thing. All right, we need to bring this guy down. We need to bring 131 down. Wait, is there another signal down here we could bring him to, or is that it? Surely there's another one. All right. No, it's too far. That's too far. Yeah, we got to do it ourselves. We could AI him and put that switch against him, but it's... We'll do a coin ops style Hoggett server. Yeah, I think coin ops Afghanistan and DCS would be nice. Just go up in the Hornet and the Viper, whatever, Mudhen, drop bombs. Y'all could have that. They did a really good job the Afghanistan map. Maybe I'll be chill. Maybe I'll be chill enough to play one day. Maybe, you know, just do whatever you feel comfortable with is the main thing. I totally get that. I got another friend that was in Afghanistan. He's got all the DCS maps, but he won't get Afghanistan. He's like, nope. He's like, been there, done that. And I completely understand that. I completely understand that too. It's crazy. My dad's a Vietnam vet. He served in 69 and 70 in the Marine Corps. And he talked about it. He was pretty open about it when I was a kid, but not a lot. But I got who remembers Battlefield Vietnam? Who remembers that game? Who in here played Battlefield Vietnam? I know some of you did. Some of you had to have played that game. It's like another one of the great first-person shooters, right? Well, we just got a lot. Hope y'all enjoy the rest of your day. All right, Bama, take it easy, bro. Be careful out there, okay? Stay safe. Who remembers Battlefield Vietnam? Squeaky, you remember Battlefield Vietnam? Give me Vietnam. So anyway, I played Battlefield Vietnam. And I played that game a lot. And I told my dad about it. And it kind of... It piqued his curiosity, right? You absolutely missed that Vietnam expansion. What's up, RVB? Welcome. Battlefield 2 and then Battlefield Vietnam. Yeah, I did Battlefield. I love Battlefield 2 to this day is my favorite Battlefield game out of all of them. If I could still play that game, I totally would. That's back when you could play FPS. Battlefield. Damn, Battlefield Vietnam. Like, I got stoked playing that game just by looking at the start menu. When it started playing White Rabbit, that mix of White Rabbit with the drum. Holy crap, man, that game would get you so freaking damn stoked to play it. Like, it was amazing. And so I told Dad about Battlefield Vietnam. So he knew about it for a while. And then I quit playing Battlefield Vietnam. This was like a few years later. I hadn't played it. And my dad was like, do you still have that Battlefield Vietnam game? And I said, yeah, I sure do. He's like, could I borrow it? And absolutely. So I gave him the disc and all, you know. My dad, ex-Marine Corps Vietnam vet, cracked out on Battlefield Vietnam like no damn tomorrow. Like, he lived in that game. It was crazy. Like, he got so freaking good at that game. You know how people could take the helicopters and like hover them around the capture nodes and like do like keep the nose on it and shoot? Like, that was my dad. That was totally my dad. He got so freaking good in that game because he played it. Like, my mom told me he played that game. He played that game all the time. All the time. We used Battlefield 3 to do 9 lines. Really close air support 9 lines. That's cool. 1942 Vietnam 2, 2142, all the classic Battlefield games. I never got into 2142 that much. Can't relate. Squinky's got close to being sick playing Super Mario with the wife a while back. She had a field day with that. Farm Simulator makes me sick for some reason. I don't know why. If I play it for a long time, it jacks with my eyes big time. Use a recon class and have to go through laser guided. Did you train Battlefield 3 in the military or like actually like use it, or only one you ever got into was 4? Yeah, you care for the futuristic stuff. Yeah. I played Black Ops a good bit too. I like that one. That was a good one. MacV's special operations guys got in armor. Yeah, they do prairie fire, right? I think it'd be cool to do some recon team stuff in Arma. That's my favorite thing to do in Reforger, honestly, is to do recon. Like, just get, if solo or a handful of people go behind enemy lines and like hit their roads, ambush roads and stuff like that. Oh, is hip fire tray. You're just hiding in the barracks and wanted to justify it. I got you. With some good trading. You stopped after Battlefield Vietnam. Man, it had such a good... Like, I remember people just getting into vehicles in Battlefield Vietnam and just riding around and listening to the radio. Right? Like, just listening to the music. It had the best soundtrack. Yeah, Prairie Fire is fun to play. Uses the territory for Anastasi. Let's see. Let's take this guy. Yeah, okay. We gotta pull this bad boy down. Hey, we gotta pull him down. Trying to think what the grade is. Like, we're pointed downhill right here, right? I think we are. I really want to get back into some regular first-person shooter stuff. I'm hoping to do that with Arma. Like, that's like my goal, to get back into Reforger more. Catch you later, Spur. Gotta go. All right, Yankee. I hope you have a good rest of your day, bro. We'll see you later. I think it's Stepway too. I gotta take a Waz. We will take a quick break here to get something to drink. Reforger is fun. It just shows there's a lot of potential for Arma 4. But you still kind of prefer Arma 3 because it shows how much content there is for it. Are there are there good servers for Arma 3? I had Hell Let Loose. I never could get into it. Yes, it is Tinkle time. It's getting about that time. About time to take a Waz, get a drink, get another soft drink. Why is my EOT moving? I haven't even done anything. I was creeping on it. Okay. I'd be willing to bet this thing doesn't have any air under it, right? Nope. I knew it. She's got 0. Like, she's got 10 pounds drawn down, but she most definitely does not have any air under this train, right? Slack coming in, right? Yeah, look at there. Well, now it is. That's weird. That's kind of weird. Now she didn't have air, but now she does have air. Yes, time to refill the go juice. And I'm absolutely going to do that, guys. I'm going to step away for just like 2 seconds. Maybe maybe get a Coke and some Cheez-Its too, because I haven't had breakfast this morning. So I'll be right back, guys. Y'all hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Nothing's happened. We're good. Why is the cab light on? I don't know. No clue. I didn't set this train up. This was what AI did, so I have zero clue. It's not hurting anything. Got set lights on too. Don't really matter. It's all good. Man, y'all got Battlefield Vietnam theme stuck in my head now. Right? Like I can so hear White Rabbit. I love that version of White Rabbit. That's like the best. If you don't know what I'm talking about, get on YouTube and look up Battlefield Vietnam White Rabbit. That was the best, man. I used to get so freaking hyped. Like literally, I get so hyped. I would start that game up and then like I'd go get a snack or Coke or something like that before I'd sit down and play, and that game would be playing in the background. It was so good. Man, I remember that. I can remember that like it's yesterday. My computer sitting in the living room, the first house Mrs. Spur and I lived in. And I'd be up doing something and that theme would be going in the background. Like I totally remember that. It was the best. Those are good times. All right, let's pull this bad boy down. We need to pull him down something. Got us a light. Knock the air off. There we go. All right, we're good. I wonder. Is this guy isolated? Oh, he's not. We need to isolate him. You see, the ROM for Battlefield Vietnam is actually sitting on the shelf behind you. I wonder where it went. Dad still got it. My dad played it forever until it wouldn't work no more. He cracked out. Like, it was it's so crazy. He's a Vietnam vet and just like played Battlefield Vietnam all the time. He loved that game. All right, let's go. Let's ease her down a little bit here. I've got a big old a big thing in our closet, like a binder that's got a whole bunch of games in it. I need to get it out and go through it sometime. Like, it's got tons and tons of games in it from like years ago, like 20 plus years ago. It's got all my Star Wars Galaxies disc in it. We still have those. You have the Ace? Yes, we do have the Ace, Drifter. We have the Ace. Not now, not on this train, but we do have it. I think the Ace. I think there's an Ace down here in the yard for local. All right, we don't have too far to pull down. It's like just a little bit. We'll stop. We'll stop and set this engine out, and then we'll run this thing south, and we'll probably jump on the A56 and bring it back north. That train's been sitting down there since day one. Simcopter, yes. Trucking, I have that game. That is in my binder right now. My binder in the top of the closet has Simcopter in it. You're absolutely right. Yes, I did play Simcopter. That's one I don't think about much, but I did have that. I did. It's pretty legit. Like, it's pretty legit back in the day. There were some good games back in the... Why you put a green signal on the game? Because we don't need a green signal right now, Drifter. We just got to go down a little bit further. I mean, I guess we could. We got to stop short, but we could line it further if we wanted to. Like, it's not like we have to do that. We could go ahead and do that one. You still have the disc for 18 wheels and steel games? Yeah, I've got one of those big, like, one of those big binders. It's like 4 discs per page, you know? Mrs. Spur, we got like a large majority of our games that we've had over the years is in that binder. I think I got Knights of the Old Republic is in that binder. We got a lot of like mixed CDs that we made. Gunship, yes, I remember Gunship, but I did not have that one. I did not have Gunship, but I absolutely remember that one. I got like some of the Jane's series in that, I think. I need to dig it out sometime. Sometime I'll dig it out. We'll just go through it, see what I got. Got some regular music CDs in it. There's a ton of it's just a mix of a whole bunch of stuff. Sim series games. Your FSX disc, it's still in one of those binders. I think I got Microsoft 5.0 too in 98. I think I've got both of those in that thing. Redneck, what's up? Welcome back. We're pulling the 131 down. We got it. Oh, look at him just going right around like he don't care. No care is given. We're pulling around to set this engine out down here in Tuscaloosa. We got to give them their engine back. We stole one a while back for that DVU, you know, and we got to give it back to them. We'll get the A55 back together and get his power back together, and then we're going to AI this guy south And then I'm gonna grab the A56 that is sitting down at Powers, and we're going to bring him back north. That'll be A55's train going back to Norris. We've been sitting here talking about all the old games, all the old first-person shooters that played Battlefield Vietnam, Battlefield 2. Man, I played Battlefield 2 a lot, like Vietnam and 2. Man, I was in those games a ton back in the day. Red Storm Rising, I've got that. Darren, I've got Red Storm Rising. Absolutely, I had it on a floppy disk. I love that. That was like one of the first games I ever got, PC games. I had Chuck Yeager's Advanced Flight Simulator. Later on, they had to rename it to Flight Trainer because there's a lawsuit with Microsoft. But I had that, and I got Red Storm Rising. And then later on, I got like 688 Attack Sub. I got Armored Fist. I sent you a private message on Discord for different pay jobs and horn packs you can repost if you're like, all right, yeah, I'll take a look at that in a bit. Me too, 5.5 floppy. Yeah, I've still got those floppies are packed away at my parents' house. I don't have them here. I still got my original PlayStation. Like, I've got, we definitely had, I think the PlayStation might be at my parents', but the place, like, we have the PlayStation 2 here. I do know that. All right, I need to stop up here somewhere. I'm just not quite sure where. 5 1/4 and 3.5. Maybe. You got AOL freebie disc late. Oh man, they used to get those things out like candy, right? The AOL freebie disc. Yeah, I had forgot about that. We had AOL. We first started out with Prodigy, and then we got AOL. You'd be like, you got mail. That brings back memories. Had to get the internet in the mail. Sure, Grandpa, take your pills. Yeah, my kids can't fathom a lot of that stuff. We were talking about something the other day, old school, that they couldn't believe. Like, I love telling my girls about that stuff. We were playing Black Ops 1 on the Wii. We got a Wii. It's in our den right now. Remember AOL? All right, at some point down here, we gotta stop short. Probably not the right move to make because we just blocked like a crap load of crossings. Right, like we just blocked. We just sewed up all of Tuscaloosa. We blocked every one of their crossings. They're gonna love that. Want to blow the yeah, show them a rotary phone. Yeah, you're right. I remember my great grandmother had, or both my grandparents had rotary phones. You remember it sucked when you mess a number up too. You'd have to hang up and start all over again, right? That sucked. That absolutely sucked. Growing up super rural was kind of like growing up 5 years behind everyone. Yeah, I grew up in the country, but we're kind of closer to town, so it wasn't too bad. But just like a few houses down below us started the party line. They had a party line. We didn't. We never had a party line. Talking about a phone with a line makes kids, yeah, it does. You're right. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the last like corded phone we had. Like we just have our cell phones. We don't even have a phone line. You still have one in basement? 45 minutes from everything. Okay, I think it's good right here. We'll stop here. We'll set this engine over and then we'll be good. You have a landline? I kind of wish we had a landline, to be honest. I really do. I kind of wish we still had a landline. Our cell phone service here kind of sucks as far as like reliability. Got rid of the landline? Yeah. Yeah, we got rid of ours several years ago. I don't even think we've had a landline as long as our daughters have been alive. Like, we've been gone with them for a long time. All right, let's hop down. We're going to set this bad boy over. Check out our Rio Grande patch here. We threw this in. Since this is a Nolan strain, I thought it might be a good one to have in there back in the day, right? Pretty slick. Love the Rio Grande. One of the best looking paint jobs ever. Home motor, yeah. The grade is, yeah, it's 0.7 down. It's pretty steep up through here. It gets really steep on, like, back towards the tail end of the train. It's almost like 1.4%. Okay, so we close that out, right? Okay, we're good with that. See what we're doing here. Get out of dynamics. Why is she rolling on me? Because she has no brakes. Why does she have no brakes? Oh, shoot. We gotta do this. Stop. Like, why? I drew the air down. Like, why does it not have brakes under it? I did a full service. Like, why does it not have any air under it? All right, we did close that out. Let's just dump it from the bottom then. This will do it. All right, well, I messed that up. I just dumped it on us. Oh, we'll just shift F7. I was trying to dump it on the bottom. What's the key bind for dumping it on the rear? I can't remember. What's the key bind for dumping it on the bottom? Maybe it's just me, but it seems like every week you gain a few. Yeah, we do. Like the last, not this stream, we've only topped out. We topped out at 40 peaks so far, but the last few streams I've done is pushed almost 50, like 45, 47, something like that. Right shift. Okay, I did left shift. Of course, that's what jacked it all up, right? Maybe. You know what? Fine. We'll just do it without. We'll just do it without. This is getting aggravating now. I was going to dump the there. Like, I drew the air down. I don't understand why she didn't have any air. We did a full service. I pulled up. We did a full service. I let that set up. And then I came back here and cut the air out to cut the power off. And, like, that totally did not work out whatsoever. We were going to cut off and then tie the handbrakes on and like do all the things, but like none of that worked out, and I don't know what I did to goof that up. That's all right. We'll get it sorted out in a second here. I've been stuck in the yard. I haven't worked the main line in forever, guys. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, we should be good here. Just a second. Let's get a few handbrakes on it just in case, because it is a little bit of a grade here. I don't know how many cars we're hanging on to. They're going to be pissed. We just blocked all those crossings. I don't think this is how they would do it. Maybe they would have cut off further up, like, so they wouldn't block all this. All right, now we're good. Now we're back in business. You didn't know there was an EOT dump? Yeah, you can dump it from the bottom if you want to. Absolutely. This is a place of learning. Great channel. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not a teacher. I'm really just not. I teach through example. I'm not good at like scripting out tutorials and doing all that stuff. You learn us. Wait a minute, what's that? We're without power for 11 days and cell service was sporadic for almost 20 days. Yeah, that sucks. You say grass a drop in a hat compared to some people who were without it for at least a month. I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine how bad that would suck. Are we good? Are we clear of that switch? Yes, we are. Okay. Nice. Let's go set this bad boy off. This will be the new A55 engine. At least one of them. Those tutorials you just put out really nice. I appreciate that. I might do some more. Like, if you guys have something specific y'all want to see or know about, just let me know and I'll do the best I can. I'll give it the college try. You know, I take for granted that everyone is familiar with this stuff, and I know a lot of you aren't, you know, but I just assume like we're all here together doing the same thing and everyone knows about it, you know, when in reality that's not always the case. So oh, King, you're in Western North Carolina? Really? Hopefully you didn't get hit too terribly bad. I saw where you were talking about your service was out. You're out in line with Rutherford County. All right, we good here? There we are. Okay, that guy's still isolated. Let's tie him down. There we go. That guy closed. This guy closed. Disconnect the MU. All right, he's still isolated. All right, we should be good. We got a handbrake on it. Full independent. No, we gotta take a little slack. Figures. There we go. All right, now I'll take him ahead. Nice. All right, hop back in. You see the same? Yeah, there's an ace right there. I was thinking A55, like the one engine left down here was an ace. So you're right. How are you highlighting my name when in the chat? Your computers aren't seeing eye to eye. All right, we're gonna put this guy. Is she moving on us? I thought for a split second she was rolling on us. Yeah, I did. I don't know why. I thought she had moved up closer and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, we dumped the air and like, it definitely wasn't bottled. We dumped the air and put handbrakes on it. I put like 6 handbrakes on that thing. Like, it shouldn't move. For some reason, I thought it did, though. This is going to be a serious oh crap moment. Skynet. Skynet was not like you. We're near the epicenter of it all. Definitely something I've never experienced before. It was like it was wild being cut off from the world first few days. Dude, well, I'm glad you're with us now and everything's better for you, or at least getting better. Yeah, we're going to do that, Drifter. We're going to grab the ES is going to go on top of the Ace in just a second. We got to get set up. We're going to get this guy back together and get him out of here. We're going to put that power together. And then we're going to get the A56 and move him. Like, we got a lot to do. And I think our hump job's done too. I think we're done humping. Sweet. There you go. Push against it a little bit. Connect. Guy is open. Bad boy partial. Let her charge up a little bit. You loaded truck and helicopters at Hickory Airport. You must be up near Yancey, Mitchell. I don't even know how you pronounce that place. Buncombe? You know what? Let's do this. Let's center reverser and try to pump it up a little faster. See, that helps. Buncombe, okay. Never heard of that place. Mrs. Spur and I used to drive around Western North Carolina from time to time back in the day, because she's from North Georgia, so we used to go up there a lot. We used to go up to oh, what was that place called? Cherokee. Let's go Cherokee. I remember one time we went and found a Hiawassee Loop up there. That's pretty cool. It was way out in the middle of nowhere. We used to just get in the car and just drive. Like, just drive up there, enjoy the countryside, and we'd find some place to stop and eat, have lunch or whatever, you know. Have lunch or dinner. Man, this guy, he is taking a while to pump up. How much train do we have? 4,600 feet is not a lot. That's not much at all, honestly. 6,000 tons, 4,600 feet. It's a little bowling ball. Definitely makes you appreciate the perks we have nowadays. Broke out the radio as that was only means of news. Except, yeah, I could even imagine like that kind of disconnect. I really could. I've experienced it like short terms for a few days because like ice storms and stuff like that, but never like that, like completely cut off from the rest of the world, like physically cut off too, like no road access, no nothing. You make me want to go on a random road trip to the mountains, but of course forecast for more rain this weekend. Yeah, we don't do that much. Like, since we have kids, we don't do that nearly as much. We probably should do it more. They don't really like trips though, so they would now. Some people don't even have radios. I think she's pumped up anymore. Little bit, she's getting there. She getting there, then we'll AI her. You three boys live for trips, huh? Yeah, my girls don't. It's constantly when we're going to get there. And they fight. They like to fight. Drive up to Johnson City at least once a month. You still have an 8-track? Yeah, I remember 8-tracks. I remember my grandmother had an 8-track player in her car. Little Chrysler Fifth Avenue. She had a Chrysler Fifth Avenue, had an 8-track player in it. I totally remember that. Man, this thing is just taking forever with 4,500 feet. Like, I don't get it. She's about there. Yeah, I remember my grandmother had 8-tracks like in the back, like between the back glass of the car. I bought one of her Fifth Avenues from her when I was really young. That thing was like a tank. It was literally like a tank. Your road trips turn into rail fanning. I honestly, like, I don't know if I could get in, like, actually physically going out in rail fanning now. It's just the same stuff, right? It's the same thing. Like, everything you see is the same. It's like containers and the same locomotives, and I don't know. I've thought about it, but it wouldn't be the same, that's for sure. All right, we'll open this guy up the rest of the way. All right, we should be able to just AI it and get him out of our hair. Let's see what she does. There we go. I was going to say maybe it jacked it up because it didn't know what to do with because I had it in I had the reverser centered in throttle. You're in a flight path of Asheville Chinooks and 3s and first week hauling supplies. That's cool. Not to change the subject, but the Chinook is really cool in DCS. I haven't played it since they did the update, but that is a really cool bird to fly. You miss how diverse everything used to be. I had a lot of fun rail fanning out in Northwest Indiana. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. It's not nearly as diverse. It's all the same stuff, you know, and that really makes me sad. Like, it's like same signals, same engines, same paint schemes. Like, everything is the same. You know, I have to deal with hurricanes and such out here in NorCal, but of course we have to deal with mega wildfires. Makes glad we have ham radio. Yeah, the wildfire we had last year was legit. When you got a wildfire moving at 70 miles an hour, that's scary. Yeah, honestly, the wildfires here scare me way more than the tornadoes. Like, honestly, they really just do. Let's do some rail fanning, guys, real fast. Johnson City has a few mixed freights that blast through. That's pretty decent train. Not bad. Nice. All right, let's get this power together so we can move on to other things. We got more stuff to do. But I want to try to get a good bit done today. So we need to grab this guy. And put him in run. Put him single middle. Get our switch. It's this switch. There we go. Oh, I hear his horn. Here's horn in the distance. All right, let's grab that. Let's grab that, Ace. Dude, could you imagine if you got the rail fan to Clinchfield back in the day, like the 80s and the 90s? Gosh, that would have been like, that would have been the perfect time. You already know what rolls through your town because you just come through at 10:30 to 11. I live on a transcon, so it's like it's a constant parade, but it's all orange and it's all containers. Like that's like a large majority of everything is like shipping containers and orange locomotives. Check the switch, a couple, and yes, we're going to grab the Ace. This is going to be the power for the A55. It was 2 aces and we stole one. We stole one last week. So now we're going to grab, we gave him another engine, this ES44. There you go. Nice. All right. Let's get these guys together. Immue them. There you go. Let's check our brakes real fast just to make sure. There's something like a quick rudimentary brake test. All right, brakes coming on. Looks good. Lock it off. Brakes are off. Reapply. Brakes are on. Actuate them off. Brakes are off. Good enough. Sweet. All right, so we're good. We need to do that guy single middle. This guy is going to be short hood lead, short hood trail, and we run, isolate, run. We're not going to use them yet. We don't need them right now, but we just put that guy back. All right, we should be good. All right, now we gotta grab the A56. We're good? Yeah, they're good to go. All right, sweet. Actually, let's draw their full service on them too. Is the Ace on? I don't think it is right now, actually. Yeah, you're right. It's not. Let's start him. From what I can tell, the isolation, it doesn't matter the isolation switch if it's in start or even run. I think you could probably start in run as well too. There you go. Now it's good. Fuel looks good. That one's topped off. This one's got at least 2/3. Let's go down to powers. Gotta go down to Powers now and figure this train out. This is at 856. He's been sitting down here since I started playing this route. So we need to take him back to Tuscaloosa. There you go. All right, he's starting up. What's up, OJ? Our cat just came in here. I hadn't seen him all morning. What you been up to? Your fur's all kinked. Wow, you've been sleeping, right? Yeah. He's been hiding out under one of my kids' beds, I guarantee. These MSC cars, I have no clue where that's at. Like, what is MSC? Let's do left control L. MSC, here you go. Where is this at? What is MS? So we got some cars to drop off. Right? Where is this at? Oh, this is here in town. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could totally do that. So we got to run around. We got to run around our train and get on the other end. We got to let that 131 get by us. He's on his way. Okay. We can do that. We can totally do this. Let's release. What does she look like? Hair-wise. She's got a little bit under. Not a lot. Not doing it. Why is it not doing it? There we go. Now it is. All right. Got to retag this too. We're not going to worry about it right now. Knock the handbrakes off, and we're just going to apply a couple here on the bottom. That's good. We cut this guy loose. Close. Take a little slack. Pull the pin. There we go. 130's got to be getting close. Not quite sure where he's at. He can't be he can't be too far out of town. All right, let's get our power right. The other side, get this. Right to the other side. All that. All right, we'll go to the end of the siding. That way we can come out as soon as that 131 gets by. We can run around. You saw some SP patches in the video in SoCal at the end of last year. Really? That is just not running. You talking about the Ace, Ethan? Yeah, we got it started up. It wasn't running. It's cool. This siding's the only non-bonded siding on the entire route. Hello, Mrs. Spur. How are you? Mrs. Spur in the chat. Is there traffic run from Boston to Charlotte? Oh, that was before he started. Yeah. Yeah, we're good on the Ace now. We are lined. That 130, yeah, he's lined off the route. Okay, he's got to be getting close. Well, Horn, this is it's a P5-2. I have zero clue where I got that thing from. So when I got V3, someone sent me a whole bunch of stuff, links and stuff like that to go download stuff, and that's been like a long time ago. It is a, yeah, it's a P5. It's a very nice P5, that's for sure. Very well, like one of the more well done horns, honestly. Just going to hop in and say hello and smash the like. All right, Mrs. Spur, thank you. Hope your day is going good. All right, we'll get down here and stop. We gotta let that guy get by us, and we'll come out and run around. Go back to Tuscaloosa. We got the one place to work, and then we'll set these cars out, and then we could get into A55 together probably. Got some work to do on the A55. Just hope everyone's having a smashing good day. Yeah, we're having a blast. We're getting a lot done. We're shooting the breeze a whole lot. Getting some work done too. A little bit of work done. A whole lot of shooting the breeze. I don't know. We can't do that with that horn. That's going to be way too loud. This Spur is going to always refer to Darren as number one. He is the first channel member, which I greatly appreciate. He even beat Mrs. Spur. Mrs. Spur didn't even become. Mrs. Spur was not my very first channel member. It was Darren. I think Mrs. Spur was like 2 or 3, right? I think she was like 2 or 3. All right, let's just hold tight here. This guy's taking forever. He's taking forever. Where are you, 131? Like, he's literally just down the road. Like, why is it taking him so long to get up here? Is he moving? Got 1.8 HPT. He's pretty decent terrain, especially coming this way. I think it's like mostly downhill. That's all right. We'll do some screenshots. All right. Well, welcome to the railroad, guys. This is like 90% of what you do, right? Mrs. Spur is number 3, right? Yes. Mrs. Spur is number 3. I thought she was 2 or 3. One of those. Welcome to the railroad. This is what you do. Sit here and wait. Hopefully it won't be too long. He's got to be close by. There's no way. I keep expecting him to peek over the hill down there. Mrs. Spur got an OG award for supporting you before it was a cool thing to do. Right? She did get some kind of YouTube award. She sent me a screenshot of it. Yes, the good old hurry up and wait. You guys know. Y'all know the routine. Story of a railroader's life. I'm really surprised it's taking him this long to get down here. I thought he would have been close to being by the time we got all this done. Our cat's done disappeared. He made an appearance and now he's done taken off. I don't know where he went. He just likes to go off and do his own thing. Like half the time we don't even know we have a cat. He just disappears. You're like, oh, you're here. You're back. Running on approaches, yeah, you could totally run on approaches in game if it's set up that way. Like if you're in a scenario like that, you could, but he shouldn't be. The suckiest part of a railroader's life. You're absolutely right about that, dude. I used to hate sitting and waiting in the middle of the night. Sucked like no tomorrow. Like you're fighting like crazy to stay awake, and you're having to just sit there sometimes for hours on end. Like, and we do, like, you could do the whole napping thing, but I never could sleep good. Ethan's got to go. All right, have a good day, Ethan. We'll catch you later, bro. Don't work too hard. Hopefully we can get this sorted out and get out of here. Yeah, I don't know what he's running on. He's not even like I wonder if I should check on him. I kind of just wanted to sit here and wait on him, but we may need to go check on that train and see what he's doing. Maybe he's not moving. There he is. Yeah, he's doing all right. He's doing his thing. He's just making his way down here. So he's got a little ways. That must be a long block between Powers and Tuscaloosa. It seemed like it just took him forever to get down here. All right, we'll wait here, watch him by. Watching, like, waiting like this, a lot of times I'd get down and walk. Like, sometimes I'd walk a long ways, like, go way down alongside the tracks. If it's good, especially in Waycross at Bowling had that little dirt road that ran beside the tracks. Man, I used to walk up and down that thing like crazy. Whisper's got to go too. Everyone's leaving me. Everyone's leaving. Y'all like the railroading, they just don't like the waiting part. Like the truly like most realistic part of railroading, no one likes. No one likes this part. Let's see, I think we're gonna go ahead and swap ends while we wait. May as well. We'll make him our lead. There we go. Here's some moo cows out here somewhere. Oh, there they are. There he is. All right, finally, he's on his way. He said, "That's the truth." Yeah, it is. Everyone loves the glory of running the train, but they don't like the waiting. I think like people that have never done the job don't realize like how much you can possibly sit and wait. I've gone on duty for trains before and never turned a wheel. Right? You get called and you get on your train and like that's it. You get on your train and you sit and then you go dead. I remember getting called for a train one time in Birmingham. We were on a coal train. That isn't fun. No, it's not. It sucks. I got called for a coal train. Running in 10s that don't need to be 10. I remember what sucked. One time they put a 10-mile-an-hour slow order through our only tunnel. They were doing something in there, like they were undercutting it or doing something, and they had a 10-mile-an-hour in it. And we're running a bunch of long pigs, like 10,000 foot pigs through that 10-mile-an-hour slow order. Sucked. It sucked so bad. But yeah, like having to just like sit and wait. But I got called for that coal train in Birmingham one time and we loaded up. No defects on him. He's good. So they had it parked on the inbound, which usually the coal trains we recruit on the main, but they brought it up the inbound and they tied it down. It was the L&N inbound to the receiving yard. And they taxied us down there, so the power was like down behind the bowl tower, or not the hump tower. get on board, and there's a train sitting in front of us. You can see the EOT flashing. We load up. We called mainline yard master. We're like, yeah, we're ready to go. This T108's load up, ready to go on the inbound. He said, all right, I'll get with you in a second. We didn't hear nothing. We sat there and waited and waited and waited for like 45 minutes. Called him up. This is mainline. It's T108. You forget about us? He's like, yeah. He's like, we got a, that's a grain train in front of you, and it hasn't had a crew called yet. Like, they didn't even, like, there was no way for us to get around this grain train. They called us for the coal train behind it, but no one called us, like, no one called the grain train. He's like, they're just now getting called. He's like, it'll be a few hours. Unless we put you on it. And they didn't want to put us on it for some reason. I can't remember why. So yeah, we sat there for hours waiting. And that's how many hours? It's 12 hours. Yeah, railroad communication has my dude, that happened to me twice. Believe it or not, that happened to me twice. It sure did. They I was on a phosphate train one time. It was 10,000 ton phosphate train. We had a B36-7 in the lead, which sucked because all it wanted to do was spin and slip. And we had two SD42s. So we had the two 42s and a B30-7, and we about stalled out. And so we got to the double main in LaGrange, and she routed, I can't remember what track she ran us up. She ran us up a track though, and there was a 679 sitting there, and they were dead. And so she trapped us behind them, and there was no way for us to get around to 679, and their crew hadn't even been called yet. Their crew hadn't even been called yet. Like, they put us behind them, and it was just a mess. And she apologized. She got on the radio. She's like, I'm so sorry. She's like, I put you behind that 679. She's like, they ain't even had a crew called yet. She's like, so it's going to be a while. And then the crew stopped and got dinner on the way down there. So that took even longer. Like, they were kind of pissed about that at that point. And so we had to wait. And the 679 finally went on duty and pulled. And we pulled by him. And she got on the radio. She's like, you know what? I'm going to do you a favor. She's like, y'all can't make it anyway because y'all have bad power. She's like, I'm going to take you to the next siding and call you a taxi, and y'all can just taxi to Birmingham. We're like, absolutely. We'll taxi the rest of the way in. So that's what we did. Where's the AI train go to? That's a New Orleans train. He goes off the end of the route. Ethan says, work false alarm, so I return. Welcome back, Ethan. Good to have you back. Our train got by us. We're fixing to pull out here as soon as we get a light. As soon as we get a light out of here. Ethan's work was like, never mind. We don't need you. Surprised she worked with you even though she messed up. She was a damn good dispatcher, dude. That was like a really rare instance for her to do that. Like, she was really, really good. She knew the territory well. She knew how to get trains over the road. Like, she knew it. That was extremely rare goof up for her on her part. And I think she probably, like, she knew that the 679 was dead. She probably just didn't realize that it hadn't been called yet. So she was probably expecting us to get down there behind him, and then they would start pulling pretty soon, and then we'd all be going, right? But it didn't work out. Because we had to meet someone. We met another train there, so, like, she had to have the other track open. Wait, the crew, no, they were in a van, dude. They were taxiing. They were taxiing from Atlanta to LaGrange to get on their train, and they stopped to eat. We used to stop. We would stop in Talladega sometimes to go to McDonald's. No, the crew caller doesn't do the crew call. The dispatcher does not do the crew calling. That's like, they got a whole department for that. Most are clueless, but yeah, that is right. when I left, we started to get some of those. We started to get some new dispatchers, and they're kind of clueless, like they had no clue. So they have to have crew callers. Well, I mean, some of them were good. So I had some crew callers that did me a lot of solids. Like, I'll be honest, I had one that kept me from getting a missed call one time because I refused to take a call because they were manipulating the turns on the board. So they held my turn on the board first out, even though it should have gone to the bottom when I come back off of my days off. It should have gone to the bottom of the board. Like, my turn should have gotten out on my day off, and then it should have gone back to the bottom, but they didn't do that. They held it to the top. And I told them, I said, I'm not taking that train. I said, y'all can go ahead and give me a missed call. I don't care. And I went to bed and unplugged my phone. And I got up the next morning, and I didn't have a missed call. What the crew caller had done is just kept rolling my turn down the board to like 6 times out. Until I made myself. He did me a solid. He was a good one. He was really good. There were a few that were good. They would help you out like that. I just flat out told him, I was like, give me a missed call. I don't care. Like, I just didn't care. All right. We got light. Let's get out of here. They used to do all kind of janky shit like that with the turns, though. I don't know if you guys ever had to deal with that, but they did that to us all the time. They manipulate the board all the time. There's a restaurant in an old depot next to the tracks here. I remember before they made the local here run on PTC, they'd stop regularly for lunch when they... Yeah, we stopped in Talladega at least once to get McDonald's. I was on a little piggyback. Well, it had like 2 -9s and like 5 platforms and 3 trailers. It wasn't nothing to that train. So as a dispatcher, there was nothing going on the railroad that day. Like, it was really quiet. And we asked him, say, can we stop in Talladega for about 15 minutes? He's like, yeah, go ahead. Just let me know when y'all ready to go. So we did. And we stopped at our only tunnel and made pictures there because my engineer was a good photographer and he wanted to make some pictures. Because we had a fake bonnet in the lead. In fact, those pictures are on the Discord. If y'all want to see them, they're on the Discord in the rail fan section at the top. But we stopped and he made pictures of our train. There we go. All right, let's see if we get the light up the main now. Run around our train here. Love your Discord, Spur. Great place. I appreciate it, man. It's like I said, I'm not a Discord guy. I'm really just not. I don't know how to like properly utilize it. I try. I've been a horrible Discord host, and I'll tell everyone that. Absolutely, but I'm trying to do better. There's a lot of people that are interested in what so I want to try to do better. Oh, wrong way. Does this work, Spare? Oh, you're talking about my engineer? Yeah, he's a good photographer. He has tons of pictures. He used to send my wife pictures of me slacking off. I'd tell her about how hard I was working, and he'd send pictures to her, like we'd be in a wide cab and I'd have my feet kicked back or whatever. He'd send her pictures. He'd be like, this is how hard he's working. You clueless there? Yeah, I am too. I'm still learning. I still have a ton to learn about Discord. There's a lot I don't know about it. All right, on up the main. Let's run around. He used to make pictures all the time. I wish I had a lot of the pictures that he made. He sent me a few, like he sent most of the ones that I'm in that he made, but He used to make pictures all the time. I remember one time we were sitting waiting on him to clean up a derailment. Like we were sitting at the end of the siding and they were cleaning up the derailment just down the tree. Like you could see him. We sat there and watched him cleaning up. And he made a bunch of pictures of that. I wish I had. Had all the like the side booms and stuff out there doing their thing. That's a good horn. Said it at least trying to learn you on Discord. That's awesome. That's like one of my favorite parts about the whole thing is like having a community that can do that, you know. And I know we talked about like I want to do multiplayer. We're going to start doing that, but I want it to be a place where like you guys can get together and do multiplayer as well too, and like not always rely on me because I may not be available or whatever. Where someone can throw a multiplayer up and be like, "Hey guys, I got a multiplayer," you know, and you can just jump in there and do your thing. I think that would be a lot of fun. That would be really nice. Stop here. Open his end up so we won't bottle it. Actually, let's do this. Go back to the other end now. We'll close that in and hang our flag. I guess we'll put a flag on it. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a DOT. Jim James says, "Hey, Spur, just wanted to say hi. I'm in school. See you later." All right, Jim James. I appreciate it. Do good in school. I hope you have a good day. We'll get our cut ready to go. We'll grab it and then get out of here. All right, close this in. What do we got? You know what? We'll put an EOT on it. We'll go ahead and hang an EOT. All right, let's hop back in. All right, let's go. It'd be a fantastic idea, I think. Yeah, absolutely. I would love for people to just be like, just throw up multiplayers and you know, put the offer up there. Anyone that wants to join, that sort of thing. All right, so we'll clear the siding. We'll line ourselves back in on top of our train. We'll grab it, and then we'll go Tuscaloosa. Won't be too bad. A little quick trip. Shouldn't be bad at all going up there. Got to clear. We get on the other side of this crossing here, and we won't block it. There we go. Make sure our light's working. That is good. All right, let's give ourselves a light and we should be able to line ourselves in with a restricting because that's a non-bonded siding. No, we cannot. Really? It should totally work. It's not working in game, but we should totally, like, that's a non-bonded siding. We should totally be able to get a light in there. Yeah, I don't know why that's not. All right, well, either way, we got permission by stop indication at Moundville. Main deciding, switching motor, looking out, track conditions ahead. Should be an easy trip. Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, there's a fire engine over here. I didn't see that. Oh, there it is. I never noticed that. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice, easy trip. Won't be nothing to it. I think it's cool right here how this crossing is taken out. Yeah, we totally should have got an NS restricting in there. I don't like, it's got to cut in there. So it's like for game purposes, the siding is actually bonded, but it should be non-bonded. Like in real life, they would have no idea what's in this siding other than like the OS. John Welsh says, why not? Why not what? What? Reminds you of an engineer who would get on a through freight and, and run in sandals. Definitely a 12-hour day. Hey, you know, you've heard me talk about that engineer I worked with when he was a conductor. Like I said, they would railroad into Bone Valley in flip-flops and shorts and like Hawaiian t-shirts. It's typical Florida, right? Like, it's typical. That's exactly how I picture Florida railroading, like into Bone Valley. Not much going on down there. It's that kind of quiet, lazy railroading. The Bone Valley would have been great. I'd have been all about that. If I could have railroaded down there, man. That'd been nice. Flip-flops and Hawaiian shirts against regs or something, or just funny because how casual. Funny how casual it is, but yeah, you're supposed to wear steel-toe boots and all that stuff. I don't know what it was back in the 70s. If there was an actual rule that said you had to have steel, like, boot. I'm sure there was. Like, there had to have been. There had to have been something even back in the 70s. The quieter, the better. You're right about that, dude. Those remote jobs are great. You don't have to worry about no one jacking with you. Sweet, that'll do. All right, a little pump up a little bit, and then we'll be good to go. OSHA was formed, I think, in 70 or 71, if I remember right, from class. Yeah, I think when he used to tell me those stories, I think he was talking about the early 70s, like maybe early to the mid 70s. So, like, I'm thinking maybe, this is just my assumption, like 72, 73, 74, maybe 75, something like that. Steel toe flip-flops, that's what they needed in the Bone Valley. As far as shirts, I don't know. Is there anything in the, like, anything to say anything about shirts? For sure. I know I've told you all the story about the guy that got in trouble with a train master. Conductor was riding with his shirt off. This is back in the 80s. Had his shirt off, and the train master got on the radio and asked him, said, "Don't you think you need to put your shirt on?" And without missing a beat, he got back on the radio and said, "You want me to put my pants on too?" Nothing else was said from that point. Like, it's just quiet. That's hilarious. There we go. All right, we're good with that. Let's knock our handbrakes off. You get you. And we should be good to blast off out of town, guys. As long as it's not sleeveless. So you could railroad in an unbuttoned Hawaiian shirt, right? As long as it was sleeved. Talk about roasting. Right. All right, let's give ourselves light. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. It says we got light, but it didn't give us a light. That book about railroading Shasta division from the 20s, 60s, and those old timers used to get away with some wild. Yeah, oh yeah, it's completely different back then, dude. I've heard them doing all kind of wild stuff in the Bone Valley back in the day. Railroading was way different. Like before Chase, Maryland accident, it was way different. It is a whole entirely different environment. Okay, good lights. Not sure where we need to go in at, to be honest. We'll go up to Crabtree. Southern Pacific, Shasta, yeah. That'd be a good one to have in game. All right, we got light out. Yeah, we do. We got whatever that is. I guess that's just a diverging clear. Used to fish from the locomotive cabs. I could see that. I could totally see that. Count this bad boy down, only 800 feet. All right, there we go. That's us. Steam engines was hot and the general atmosphere around him. Yeah, I bet. But I mean, like back during the steam days, you absolutely had to railroad it like heavy clothes. Like, you imagine all that ash and stuff falling on you.
Norfolk Southern detected. Milepost 212.7 track 1.
All right, away we go. This is gonna be a nice trip.
Norfolk Southern detected. Milepost 212.7 track 1. No defects. Total
No defects.
6, 4. No transmission.
Yep, and Descenders, yeah, I bet it. Where are you taking it to? We're going back to Tuscaloosa. This that little local is the A56 that runs south out Tuscaloosa. It's been sitting down there at that siding for power since I've been like installed the AGS, so I figured it's time to move it because we need these cars for the A55 to take north. Well, there's nothing to it. Wish you had that quick wit on the radio. Yeah, I know it. I'm never that witty. Like, it takes me a minute. Always think of it after the fact. That's typical railroaders, though. Some guys are really quick-witted like that. Oh man, she running fast through here. Woo. Oh, it's a 1.23% grade. Never mind. That'd be why. All right, we're just a few mile an hour over. What's up, Hoosier? How you doing? You got SP timetables dating back to the Shasta division in 96. This guy home bringing your van up in the shop? I know at some point the grade drops back down. I'm really not very familiar with it all down here. Yeah, we're gonna take this thing to Tuscaloosa, cut it off, tie the engine down somewhere. I don't know where. We'll probably get our A55 built. I don't know. Like, I've got time. We may take it north too. We'll see. I just got to be done on here by like 3 or a little after. So we might get a lot of work done. Oh, that's right. The tow truck messed up your rods, your tie rods. You should have some. Yeah, we do have some stuff, SP. You're absolutely right. We do have some stuff up there. If I could do a soft set on this thing, like that would be really nice if I could do that. Probably not. It's probably too short to really do anything with that. Yeah, we'll have a decent A55 to get together. It's not going to be huge, but it'll be all right. We just did some body work on a 75 Ford Eco line. Nice. This thing either wants to run like crazy or slow down. It's because she's so short. The short trains will work you. Nothing worse than like running a set of light engines. That's it's like all over the place, speed wise. Yeah, lots of old rule books and documents and stuff like that. I have to post some. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see. I like old stuff like that. The old. That's another thing about current railroading. Like, it's all digital now, and that sucks. There's no more rule books, like paper stuff. No more paper documents. I remember going into our old railroad depot back home, and there was like there was stuff. They had posters on the wall from World War I. It was crazy. Like the posters that you glue up. Like, I'd given anything. Like, that depot burned down. I'd given anything if we'd gone in there with a saw and cut those out. They had posters from World War I from like the Atlanta, Birmingham, and Coast Railroad in there. They had all kind of papers and stuff just like all over the floor. It occurred to me the other day that Ray does have to do is make a Martinez sub, and then we'll have connected Roseville to the rest of SoCal now that we have Modesto. Yeah. I really want him to finish the LA sub. from Riverside on up to wherever, like they got part of it, but it's not complete. And I feel like not having it complete in LA is kind of like sacrilege. Like they got that gap in it. Oh, we got a crossing. Oh, I never noticed that. There's a cross here, guys. I never noticed that. Yeah, there sure is. I never noticed that. That's a crazy detail. There's a cross there by that crossing. I'd be willing to bet there's one there in real life. Yeah, there must have been an accident, a grade crossing accident there. Riverside to East LA, yes. They've got part of it to East LA, but they don't have all of it. There's a gap in it, and they need to complete it. All right, we got an advanced approach. Yeah, I have a dozen CSX timetable. I've got all my old ones. I got 2000. I got 99. The first one I was issued was a 99. And then 2000. And then I got 2003s. I got a 99 Atlanta, a 2003 Atlanta, a 2003 Jax, and a 2005 Atlanta Jax. Maybe no, maybe I don't think I have the 2005s actually. Maybe not. Back when CSX tearing down the tower in Deshler, Ohio, a friend of mine was out there watching demo crew open up the tower and let them take whatever they could. Oh, that's cool. That was solid. Yeah, I could kick myself a million times for not getting those posters. Like the walls were like boards, you know? And because the depot was built in like 1906, so it was super old. But the walls were boards, and then like I said, they had glued posters from World War I, like war bond posters and stuff like that, like directly to the wall. And I wish I'd cut those out. Man, I wish I'd cut those out. Like, to me, those are priceless. Like, I mean, just the fact that they're like posters from World War I made them priceless, and then on top of that, they were railroad-related posters. Sad to see it come down to virtual railfan grab bags. This is like Tower 55 in Fort Worth. All right, got an approach. Just ease up there. I'm not sure where we're going to take this thing. Like, if we need to go into siding or if we need to go up the main. Guess we could fly up there and look real fast. Don't have any crossings. See what we got. That's a good ways away. I don't think we need to go into siding. I think we go up the main. Yeah, we'll go up the main. And we'll line ourselves in right there. Okay, never mind. Transport back. All right, we'll go up the main. Let's line ourselves on up. There we go. That should be good. We'll line ourselves to Bryant. Jinx, you're going to say the same. What was that? History is such a thing you don't want to lose. Yeah. I've always been a history buff anyway, so. I hated Tower 55 was the one. I was always fascinated with Tower 55 because they had, like, back in the day, there's so many different railroads that use that. You know, you had the Missouri Pacific, Missouri, Kansas, Texas, Southern Pacific, Santa Fe. What else? I think that was it, right? And then the UP eventually came in, and then all the other stuff. But like the OG railroads from back in the day. All right, got another approach. About Tower 55. Yeah, Burlington Northern came down through. Yeah, you're right. They did come down. They went down to Saginaw in that way. You're absolutely right. I forgot about them. Probably a manual switch tower from the steam area. You know, I don't know if I've ever seen any pictures of Tower 55 from the inside. I've got a video about it. I got a Pinterest video about it from the 90s. That's a good video too. This is a good video. The tower, they need Tower 55 in game. That would be a good one to have. That was a happening place. Like, and just think of all the different yards they had around Tower 55 too. They had Centennial to the west, but they had Peach Yard to the north, and then what? Like they had other yards up there. I don't even know what they were called.
202.3 track 1, no defects. Total axle 6, 4, end of transmission.
To be a damn good one in game, yeah, it would. They had the SP yard like right there at the junction. Santa Fe just a little bit further down. They had what was that other yard? The UP, it was Missouri, Kansas, Texas yard. It is south of the junction. Dang, I can't think of the name of that place now, but they had a pretty decent yard down there too. Like there was yards all around that junction. A lot of interchange went on around that junction and across it. Cold, wet here today. Rain, snow mix, 37 degrees. It's nice here today. It's in the 60s. All right, got advanced approach. Yeah, Tower 55 would have been awesome. To use some R60 degree weather. Yeah, it's gonna be real nice here. This is gonna be getting up towards the 70s in a few days. I think Monday is gonna be 78. Hopefully not too much of a tornado threat. I think we got a little bit of threat going into next week. Or later in the week, maybe the second week of March or something like that. Hopefully it doesn't pan out though. You're 75 clear here today, then back down to 56 and raining over the weekend. Y'all getting a lot of rain in California, in Northern California? It's like 15% risk for Texas Panhandle, I think. I hope not. I just saw something about it this morning. Reed Timmer posted something about it's like the second or third week in March. I can't remember. A pretty strong outlook, especially for like down around Austin and that way. It's gonna be bad down there if it pans out the way it's supposed to. It could change. Like that's weeks away. I got an approach. That pretty good amount of rain this year. That's good. Yeah, we need more rain. Reed Timmer, Max Flossie, and Ryan Hall. Yeah, I watch Ryan Hall from time to time too, both of them. I've seen Reed around here. I've seen him out and about here in town. I've seen him, the Dominator, all that stuff. I saw the Tiv. When we lived in Oklahoma, I used to see the Tiv. Back when they were doing all that, you knew if you saw them around town, you were in for a bad freaking day. You may as well just pack your shit up and leave. I don't like seeing them around town, especially the town that I live in. Like sometimes they would stage around here and I'm like, y'all just need to go somewhere else because I don't need all that here. Like seriously, just please go somewhere else. Local Park recorded snowfall total for the season 169 inches. Wow. Record is 212. You got to sit and take a picture of Sean Casey. That's cool. Was he pretty nice in real life? Like he seems kind of like an a-hole in the show, but that's could be the way the show like portrayed him in the Tiv. About as bad as seeing Jim Cantor injured. Yeah, dude. Did you imagine if you see Reed and all them, the Tiv, the Dom, and Jim Cantor in your town? Yeah, you just need to go. Just evacuate. It was very respectful and funny as hell. That's cool. Yeah, I think he kind of got shafted in that show a little bit, like as far as how they made him out. Let's make missile silo houses seem more like a good... Yeah. Our house we had in Oklahoma had a basement, so I didn't sweat anything. Like it had like a storm shelter. It wasn't a full basement, it was like a half basement. Just enough for a good store. Our current house doesn't have a basement though. I really hate that. Like when we lived in Oklahoma, I didn't sweat anything. You just go down in your basement, you were fine. You ever hear James Spann going on the air? People talking. Yeah, James Spann's another one. There we go. All right, so we're going to stop on the main up here and line of hand throws into the yard. We got a few moves to make. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that yet because we got 2 cars to switch out up here and then we'll be done. Should we just ride up here? You watch some Ryan Hall, y'all, but you have a limit. Those kind of weather YouTube channels have exploded just like within the last few years. Used to never see that stuff. Like everyone's got a weather YouTube channel now, and usually they're always sensationalized. Like Ryan Hall's pretty legit. Like he doesn't sensationalize his stuff, but like some of those channels, like they take the worst prediction model they can find, and then they headline that, even though it's like a 2% chance it's actually going to happen. All right, we'll stop here. Line ourselves in. I got to look and figure out how we're gonna make these moves, because we got 2 cars on the bottom that don't go to that industry, so we got to set them over somewhere, and then switch that industry. So our industry is going to be... Oh, that's cool. They got another abandoned Spur here. That's nice. That's way cool. All right, so the place we got to switch is right here, right? I thought this is it. I think this is it right here. Yeah. And we got the pickup here. I don't think we got room for 2 more cars, guys. Like I was going to say, we just stick the 2 in there. We could. Man, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with those 2 cars, honestly. I guess we could line ourselves out the bottom right here, but that's not our railroad, really. Technically, we shouldn't mess with that. And we can't set them here because the power's sitting there. I guess we could set them in this little track right there, kind of out of the way. I think that's about the only thing we can do. It's like 2 tank cars, I think. We can see. Yeah, it's these 2 tank cars here. Oh man, those are longer ones too. That sucks. All right, let's go. When I was about 8 years old, we lived in Moore, Oklahoma, and sadly got taken out by an EF3 tornado. It wasn't funny. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, Moore is like the tornado magnet of the world. We lived in Oklahoma when Moore got hammered those times. We lived in Oklahoma when they had the El Rito tornado too. I definitely remember that. Most of the silo properties can be surprisingly cheap. Just need to have a lot of startup cash to fix it. Oh yeah. What could be like, you don't have to worry about a lot of rotted wood and stuff because those things are like concrete, so the underground parking garage. Here, get these guys in the clear. We'll get this switch back. All right, that'll do. Catch up. Take him ahead. All right, switch is line for the main. We're locked up in the yard at Tuscaloosa. We got a crossing up here we got to blow for. All right, that'll do. Hop down, get our switch. Go ahead and get our EOT too. I'm tired of hearing that thing whine. There we go. Too bad we didn't have a physical EOT that you could like take with you. That'd be kind of cool. I'd dig that. Have to keep up with it. They rip everything out to decommission them. They aren't gentle about it. Is that how that goes down? Radiation, old rocket fuel. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. The rocket fuel back then was really nasty. Let's get our switch. Get that one. We'll get our next one. We'll set these two over. Probably have to foul that road. Hojack says I gotta head off to work. Y'all have a good one. All right, Hojack, I appreciate it, friend. I hope you have a good day, man. Don't work too hard. All right, let's catch up. Actually, we don't need to catch up. Let's just shove these guys in the clear. See, a Kansas Atlas F silo for like 150 grand. 20 acres of property. Not too bad. Little Quonset hut building on the surface. I mean, yeah, you can't even get a house nowhere near that nowadays. Like, unless it's a complete and total dump. These might fit right here and not foul. There we go. That'll do. Take a little slack. There you go. Not taking my head. All right, let's get our switch. Don't think it would be much residual radiation, just more of the fuel stuff, right? All the other stuff they had down there. Couldn't have been too great. Oh, hop up. I gotta figure out where we're gonna set these empties out at. Like, that's another problem. Like, there's really no good way to do this. Like, this is just kind of a pain. I don't know how many cars they interchange here. That seems like a lot. There's just not any good places to set those over. Especially with this power sitting here. This power right here really kind of messes us up. Honestly, I kind of think these need to go somewhere else. I just don't know where. I have zero clue where they keep the 855 power at. Maybe up here? If they weren't in the way, it would be much easier. Okay, everyone, gotta go. My day is getting away from me. Take care. Stay safe. All right, Darren, I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Y'all have a good day. All right, so we got to spot these two in the industry, but we got two to pull. So I got to drag these two out and set them over somewhere. The coils we pick up too. So we could... It's like I said, we could set these two over. We could set them over right here. Grab this stuff, pull it. Okay, I see now. I see what you're saying. We'll set the two to this spot right here for now. Grab these, drag them out, go in, grab these empties, set them over, and then spot the two. Okay, we're good. We're good now. We're good. I just don't think the A55 would leave their power right there. I don't know. Get that switch. This, all right, these switches are aligned, so we're good on that. Let's catch up. All right. The A55 sits across from the... Are you talking about the other power up there, Redneck? Yeah, it just seems like a bad spot right here for him. And I don't think... It just doesn't seem like this would be an industry they would work a whole lot. It's only a couple car spot. Usually, like, from my experience, places that only took 1 or 2 cars didn't take them regular. Okay, we'll keep them up there then next time. This is just kind of where they were at when I loaded the world that came with the game, but we'll change that up. All right, yeah, we'll set these guys over. Right there, dude. Must be a little bit of a grade down in here. Man, they want to roll. All right, that'll do. Let's take him ahead. So we'll grab this interchange. That was the last place you knew. Cool. Like you've been streaming for a good 4 hours. Yeah, I got a good I got a good day to do it, so take advantage of it while I can, because this is kind of rare. And I can get some stuff done on my railroad too. Got her switch. Let's hop back up. Actually, before we do that, I want to do this. Let's relinquish. Let's grab this cut. And let's shift F7 minus the air. We won't charge them, but we'll get everything laced together. Okay, everything's laced. Of course, it's bottled. Open that guy. All right, we're good. We'll go ahead and F5 at 2 and then put a couple handbrakes. There we go. All right, now we're good. Now let's let go of that and grab this guy again. Now we're set. Switch the line into clear, catch up. Come on back to a coupling. That leave 3 hours ago because they had tests to take. That's all right, dude. I know. But people come and go, and that's fine. Don't ever sweat it. I know everyone's got lives outside of here. They have to live, so just glad to see you when I can. You're still going? Yeah, dude. I'm still going, bro. Like I said, Mrs. Spur had work crew lunch today, so we can't have lunch date. So we're just getting a lot of work done. Oh, really? You really stopped that short, right? Well, just a foot or two. Okay. You need to learn to more gently brake and stretch the slack out on my consist. Use caboose on your mainline runs, and I need to learn how not to whiplash the guys in the back. Yeah, that's a big part of stretch braking, dude. They don't teach stretch braking nowadays because it's a no-no. Ask Redneck. If you even look at the big brake, you're going to get a letter in the mail, right? They don't want you touching it. All right, let's open it up. Stretch braking is your friend, though. I've heard old heads talk about stretch braking like no damn tomorrow, going to Jacksonville with a long pig with a caboose on the bottom of it. Have some air under it, and number 8 going through all those hogbacks. When you was asking a few streams ago what my symbol is, it's A45, but A41 as well comes through here too. He's not kidding. Yeah, don't look at the big break. You're going to get in trouble. It's ridiculous. All right, let's open it up the rest of the way. All right, let's take him ahead. Yeah, there's a grade here. I don't know what this grade is right here, but it seems kind of legit. All right, we'll drag them out. I guess I need to watch the head in because I don't know how much room we got up here. Yeah, we got plenty of room. Make sure I switched good. Yeah, we got tons of room. We're good. All right, so we'll go up here. We'll grab all these. We'll pull those empties out, set them over, and then come back and grab the spot the loads up, and then we should be good. Redneck, do you know where they leave the outbound train for the A55? Where would they tie this outbound at? I'm assuming in one of these tracks right up here, maybe. I don't know. You got the grade crossings there, though. That kind of like maybe on this side. Got a little room up here. We gotta grab those tank cars too. Don't let me forget about those. Make a phone call real quick. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Yo, you guys give me like real, like between Redneck and SP, give me like real time information. It's a fuel thing, Ethan. You said why? Why don't they like stretch braking? You go through fuel like crazy when you stretch brake, right? Because you're like dragging the train. They say brake shoe wear too, like brake shoes, that kind of stuff, right? What locos you using for this local? This is they're two SC40-2s. Are we good? I thought we were good. All right, let's ease on back here to a coupling. We should just roll on his own with that grade. That grade, like I said, that grade feels legit. Can I show you a spot? Yeah, I can show you up here real quick. I was thinking somewhere up here around the depot. We got all these road crossings. I'm really like, I don't know. I guess they could cut it in between these crossings here. I really don't know where they would leave this thing, to be honest. You got the two tracks up here in front of the depot. One of these tracks is going to be a working track, though, so maybe the middle track? You got to keep the outside track open to get the power in and out of here. So I was thinking the middle track. Like, I'm at a loss. I have zero clue. It could be something completely different. Talladega was kind of like his too. It's kind of a pain in the ass to put a train. Like, if we had a lot of cars, we'd have to leave them. The middle track, Bessie remembers. Okay, yeah. The middle track. That's what I was thinking. This one right here. There you go, middle track. They just have to cut the crossings if it's too terribly long. Okay, let's make this move real fast. Sounds good to me. Yeah, in Talladega, if we had a whole bunch of cars, like you'd leave some in the yard tracks there, but the yard tracks weren't very long. If you had a whole lot of train, you'd have to take some of them down this place called Bama Junction and like leave some of them down there. And like when you gathered all that stuff up, you had like all kind of tracks to pull. Like there'd be pieces of your train everywhere. It'd be scattered out all over town. And then you'd have your Beamiston cut too on top of that. So it was a lot. It was a lot to keep up with. All right, that'll do. Grab these up. Then we'll shovel them down and pull the two empties and spot these up. So that he can remember it should hold 25 cars without having to cut them between the crossings. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, really just not many like great spots to do it. Like, because you've got crossings and like short tracks and then blocking things. Like, it was a lot. All right, that's good. Come on down in here. Grab these next cars. Now we gotta set these over. Set these over, spot these two back up, grab these two again, and then go up there and get those tank cars and then spot this thing wherever we're going to tie it down for the A55. Make sure we don't shove these off the end of the track. Alright, that's good. Okay, of course they're not going to be laced. Those are good though. Hit the bottom. Alright, now we can cut the air in. Jesse, what's up? How you doing? We're doing a little switching down in Tuscaloosa, trying to take care of some loose ends we have. All right, let's drag him out of here. Definitely an interesting place to work, that's for sure. It's not a very cut and dry job. Like, you got a lot of things to consider down here. You like the rust on the boxcars, because it's pretty rusted up, right? He's not doing well because a family member passed away, so not making videos this week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that. Who had the best paint you remember from your youth? Is Suline. Yeah, Suline did. I like the white and the red. The white, I did. The solid red Sue was okay that they did later, but the white and the red was the best in my book. Yeah, sorry to hear that. My condolences, absolutely. Yeah, I like the white and the red. Trying to think of all those companies up there. Like I said before, Grand Trunk, that was a good one. Detroit, Toledo, and Ironton, that was another good one. That's some good ones up there. The white, red with the swoop. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That was a good one. That's the one I think of. When I think of Sioux Line, that's the one that pops in my mind. Oh, come on. All right, come on back. Yeah, 3 DPU, 2 pushers, actually 5 lead, 3 DPU, 2 pushers. Yeah, it worked without ripping your tray. Yeah, DPU placement helps a lot in this game. It absolutely makes a huge difference. Like, you can get too much trailing tonnage, and you'll wind up getting a knuckle. You'll get a knuckle just a little bit behind the head end every time, like without fail. And you could put, like, it doesn't matter how many engines you put on the head end, you will always get that knuckle. All right, that's good right there. All right, let's go back in. Nikolai says, you still alive? Absolutely, man. Everyone's surprised. Everyone's super surprised. Yeah, I don't get to do a lot of long streams, right? Like, it's kind of rare. So I like to do them from time to time when I'm able to. The HPT was 5.7. All right, let's shove these to a spot. Oops. Come on, dude. And I got to be sure to, like, idle that throttle. Should you do farming sim content also? That's purely up to you, dude. Like, do what you enjoy. Don't do anything you don't enjoy for the sake of making content, because it'll suck. And you'll get burned out. So if you enjoy it, you want to play it, absolutely. It may not do the greatest. You know, like when you do a variety channel, it always suffers from that. All right, let's slow her up a little bit here. I just don't see this place taking a whole lot of cars. They may, but I don't think it'd be super regular. Oh, we done shoved them a little bit too far there. Man, she just wants to roll so fast. Like, you just let off the brakes a little bit and it just takes off with you. And that's at idle. That's just like coasting down in here. Let's pull them up a little bit. I'm gonna shove them too far. They're gonna hate me. Ran 1.54 open beta and ATS yesterday. Cargo update, truck adjustment, UI, and now using physics instead of button physics. Man, that's going to make me play ATS again. Like, it's been a while since I've been in that game. All right, that's good right here. Good handbrake. Perfect. Hose open. Catch up. Take him ahead. Take him to the switch. Try not to get knocked off the side by this brush. New physics are awesome. How does it affect the trucks? Like, how does it affect the driving exactly? I didn't even know they're going to a new physics system. Better handling and more realistic. Dang, I need to check. Ah, man, I need to check that out. Question is, how many mods did that break? Like the actual trucks. All right, switch is line and clear. Let's come back. A bunch. Yeah, that's what's got me like really. I have had some truck mods that I absolutely loved. Kind of makes me worry a little bit. A bunch, but only because of the version data. Okay, well, hopefully they'll get them back right. I do miss ATS. It's just a hassle having to put that wheel and the wheel and all that stuff on here. Having to swap all that out. Let's connect. Partial. I don't think we put a handbrake on them. Yeah, we did. We do two? Or just one? We should have just done the one. Oh, we did two. Really? I don't remember doing two. All right, so now all we gotta do is go up here and grab these tanks. Yeah, we should be good. Gotta go. Have a blessed day. All right, Chessie. I appreciate that, friend. You have a good day, too. I said, sorry for your loss. Doesn't take too long for the modders. Yeah, they always seem, but that's one thing about ATS. Seems like they have a really good modding community. Like the sheer amount of content they put out and how fast they do it is crazy. That's like Farm Simulator has a good mod community, too. Dude, I drove ATS for a long time with keyboard and mouse. I sure did. I didn't get a wheel and all that until I started this channel. Like, it was a while after I did this channel. Believe it or not. In fact, that was part of what I did when we got our COVID stimulus check back in the day. Part of it was get wheel and pedals for ATS. Is this a Conrail? Yeah, yeah, it is. It's Conrail. It's got different hoods. It's got the Conrail hood and an S hood on it. You can't go back. Yeah, when I went, you know, a wheel is nice for ATS, but what really stepped the gameplay up to the next level for me was a shifter. Man, that took, like, is a completely freaking different game when I got a shifter for it. Like, it's literally like night and day. Wheel's okay. Like, wheel's a gimme, right? Like, you got to have a wheel, but a shifter, completely different gaming experience. Railroader does too. Yeah, Railroader has a good mod community too. You're right. It absolutely does. How many cars are we hanging on to? What do we got? $13 and $7. That's 20 to be 22 cars, so we should be able to fit these between the switches, just like your friend said. Absolutely, put them between the switches. All right, switch line and clear. Let's go back to a coupling. I hope I let go of the independent. You're set for an 18 speed and a float out. Yeah, I like floating in game too. I just wish they had force feedback shifter where you could feel it, like you could feel it against the gears, right? I do 18 speed. I do more like 10 and 13 speeds, and then I got that 115 speed that I really like too. Like I do a lot of 10 and 13s. My bull haulers usually have the 18 speed, except for the one it's got the 15 speed. That 15 speed was a mod, or it was pretty legit. Handbrake, that one's good. Next, partial. We should be good to go here in just a second. Nice. Walk back to the head end. Actually, we're gonna fly because I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Like, I know what track we're gonna set them in, but oh, sweet, we'll just line ourselves right in. We're already lined in. Okay. So I guess we'll cut them. We'll cut them between these two road crossings right here. Sweet. All right, let's hop in. You like to run 3.7? You edited a Cat C12 engine for personal use, bumped it to a 975. Nice. Hagen, what's up? How you doing? Doing good, bro. Good to see you. We got welcome to the stream. We got kind of a longer stream today. Usually they're not this long, but kind of a longer stream. You like run that setup in old Pete 359? Yeah, I had some nice trucks. I had a lot of nice trucks in that game. I had so many mods and stuff that, like, it's ridiculous how many trucks and mods I had. Trailers and different setups. I did a lot of LTL stuff in that game. I just like the LTL stuff. I had some pretty nice UPS trucks, the haul doubles and stuff like that, Rocky Mountain doubles, and pretty fun. I just got me kind of missing it now. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna have to dig my wheel out. Like, my wheel and all that stuff's up under the bed. Intermodal and reefer. Yeah, reefer's pretty legit too. I like reefer. I had a nice setup with a Volvo and a reefer trailer. It was for night. Had the gray Volvo. That was a nice setup. I liked it a lot. Peer pressure. Yes, you're right, King. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna have to go under my bed and dig that wheel and shifter out in the pedals and like. But I want to play DCS too. Like, I've been playing DCS some when I get some time in the evening. So it's like, man, what do you do, right? Like, I can't do both. And it really sucks, like, hooking one up one day and then taking it apart and hooking up the other one the next day. Like, that really sucks. That's the part I don't like. All right, let's stop right here. Are we clear? No. We're not clear. And it's supposed to be, what, 5 cars off the crossing, right? A minimum of 5 cars. We could pull down a little bit. That's not going to be enough. Like, we're going to have to cut this. This isn't going to, like, this isn't working out like true life. It sure is not. So we could pull down, cut, and put the other half up here on that side and then do it that way. Yeah, we'll do that. So we need to get this guy up to about right there. Isn't it five? Isn't it 5 crossings? You guys refresh my memory. Wasn't it 5 crossings off, or 5 cars off a crossing, right? Your last gig in real life was John Christner Trucking. I got a truck set up for John Christner. I got some of those videos in my library, dude. I had a really nice John Christner set up with a Freightliner and super singles on the rear. Like, that was a sharp ass truck. I love that truck. Is it 250 feet? That's what I was thinking. 5 cars. 250 feet. I'll be honest, when I railroaded and I have to cut like around crossings like this, it always worried me. I probably always did way too much, but it's like, it's one of those deals, like if you're borderline or short, it could come back to haunt you in a bad way, right? Like, is anyone else like that, or was it just me? Like, it just worried the hell out of me. We'll go right here. It's a game. Like, it's a game, so it doesn't matter, thankfully, but I think right about here is going to be good. That'll do. Shouldn't roll back, Itty. Put a little air under it. There we go. You owned a 2004 Freightliner Columbia with them in 2005 before my health got bad and I was forced off the road. ATS feels that void. I get you. I totally get that. It's always going to be 250. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is 5 cars. Yeah, I had a nice John Christner truck, dude. It was that dark blue. Oh, beautiful, beautiful truck. And I love it. With those super singles on the rear, man, that thing was freaking legit. I can't remember what kind of motor I had in it. I think it was a 13-speed. I want to say it was a 13-speed, but I can't remember what kind of a motor I had in that thing. But that was a legit truck. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to cut this bad boy right here. Couple of handbrakes. I think that's good enough. Close. Get a little slack. She should just roll back a little bit on her own. Sweet. All right, take her ahead. The person's gonna hate me. I tied the handbrakes before I cut loose. Those things are gonna be tight. You have to work for those handbrakes. You hated super singles? Really? Why? There's a mod. Yeah, I had super singles. I had super singles on that one, my John Christner truck, and there was another one, Wilson. I think it was Wilson Logistics, that I had another Freightliner. I did it like in game. It really didn't matter, right? You couldn't tell any difference, but I did it because it was something different. I had some nice like chrome rims with the super singles. It was really legit. That's 855's problem now. You're absolutely right about that, bro. That's his deal. Like I said, that's a you problem, not an us problem. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get our handbrakes. Take a little slack. They'll roll. It may not roll on his own. Yeah, it is. He's going. There we go. Take her ahead. We'll have to tie this thing down. Oh, if one blows, you're dead in the water. See, that's something I never thought about. It's not something you have to deal with in ATS either. Why is my phone blowing up? Make sure my kids don't need me. Hang on just a second. Yeah, okay. We're good. This is school, but it's not important. Oh, we just got us a Volkswagen. We sure did. We got us a VW. Okay, so where are we going to put these guys? We're going to put him... Is this like a legit industry right here? No, it's a Y. I didn't know they had a Y in here. I totally didn't know that. We could put this guy on the leg of the Y if we wanted to. That way, kind of be out of the way. We may do that. We may just stick him on the leg of this Y here. Come on, y'all stop. Stop going around the gates. What's wrong with you? Yeah, this leg of the Y is a good spot. Just don't care. That little VW is the bravest car in game. Man, he gets around so many gates, it's not even funny. Like, all the time. He's all the time going around gates. Like, dude. Stop. Alright, let's come on back. Jeff, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Not much here, just doing a little local work. Shooting a breeze. Super singles are nearly $1,000 a piece. I did not know that, dude. And that was back in 2005. There's no telling what they cost now. See, that's like from the gaming perspective, that's something you don't ever think about. Even though I think it would be cool if they had like more of a legit tire system in ATS. Like, you can do repairs, but like, what if you like actually had tire brands that you bought and types of tires and stuff like that? Legit pricing. I would like that. I think that would be cool. There we go. This bad boy tied down right here. Let's do handbrake. Handbrake. Reverser. Sweet. All right, next. Get our switch back. That switch back. These are labeled right? A56, yeah. A56. All right, A56. There we go. Okay, so A55 is tied down. Who is this? A37. Gotta clean this up a little bit. I don't like seeing none on that. Put A37 on him too. There we go. Was anal about it for some reason. All right. Well, we could grab our A55 and take him north. Or we could get that. We probably really need to get that Atlanta train out of the yard up there. That might be our next plan, guys. See, our hump job finished up too. Yeah, our hump's done. What we got here? Avondale. We're about to have a New Orleans train ready to go to UP New Orleans. We got any that stop short? No. We got an A55 cut to build to go south, but what they do is they go on duty in Tuscaloosa, run north, set off, and then pick up and then go back. How do you get the ditch light to go off and just the top light to stay on when you're running light or a pusher? You just hit, just put it on dim. Just do Shift H or just H one time, right? Like you hit H twice to put it on bright. Just put it on dim and it will turn the ditch lights off. I was dispatched for a company here for a while. Job was fine service for breakdowns. We ran a lot of super singles. Huge pain in the ass. Really, I didn't know that. It's like I said, it's a part you don't ever think about in game, right? Buddy of mine, thinking about getting Run 8. I need to play it more, get used to it. That's not bad. The operations is the hardest part. Pretty nice. I think we're going to freeze the time. I don't want it to get any darker. That's freeze that right here. Nice late evening in Alabama. Humid as hell. For about 95 degrees. 99% humidity. Okay, so next thing. We got our Atlanta train ready to go. Here's our Atlanta job. So we could take some power to him and get him out of here and open this track up. We've been busy today, guys. We've done a lot of stuff. Like we've humped, we've trimmed, we've worked local. We've set an engine out. We rescued a local. Like it's been a lot. It's been a super, super busy day. Now, if we got a, this is what I did really freaking dislike is hostling engines in game. It's okay during a session, but like when you're doing it solo, it's such a time sink. The hostile power. What can we put on that? I don't even, we need to look at his stats, see what he looks like. Who we need to get? Train stats. Of course, it's going to be on the other end. I wish I'd put on both ends. That would be really convenient. 25 loads, 40 empties, 5,400 tons, 4,600 feet. Yeah, it's not a bad train. So 2 units should handle this just fine, especially if it's like an ACE or a ES. I think it is going to be on the east end. Yeah, it is going to be on the east end, but we don't have to deal with those grades, so we'll just put 2 units on it. We come down here and we could grab, what should we grab, guys? Got a bunch of northbound units. We'll just grab these 2. Are they good to go? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're absolutely. You want me to grab the Western Pacific? Redneck wants the WP to go to Atlanta. Okay, we'll take the WP to Atlanta. Absolutely. We'll break them up. We'll do the WP and this UP ES. It even has a correct number. Spur was actually thinking about that for a change. All right, let's do this. I don't want to crank all of them. So I think what we're going to do is just do these 2. It's a nice setup for sure. Yeah, it's a Western Pacific and a UP ES44 running elephant style. That's pretty legit. I like it. I like locomotives running elephant style for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a different kind of look, right? We're gonna stream for so long it's almost dark in game now. Yeah, we've almost worked like a full day in game. No, we haven't. It was pretty late in the day when we got started, actually. We froze the time though. We froze it. How could we get these guys over there is a question. How do they do that? SP isn't in here anymore. I need SP. Like he would go around. I guess around this way. Around this way and back into the yard. This is going to take a few moves, but we can totally do it. Got it. Okay, let's this guy's a leader. Get all our breakers. Engine run. Engine fuel. Fuel pump. Dive brake. Gauge lights. We'll go ahead and do step lights and cabs. It's getting dark. Lights on dim for now. Mute these guys. And cut them loose. Close. Close. Pull pin. This guy in run. You in run. I think that's everything, right? Am I forgetting anything? I don't think I am. Handbrakes. Forward would help. Forward would absolutely help, Spur. Like, we could sit here all day. There we go. Alright, let's hop in the cab. Alright, she seems to be pumped up pretty good. Do a little quick rudimentary brake test here real fast. All right, independent's working. Pin is off. All right, they're coming home. Going off. Do it again. Their own, actuate them off. All right, we good. Wait. Horn's a little quiet. It needs to raise decibels on that thing just a little bit. SP's here. SP's with us. Go out the north end of the shop up towards the hump and then swing out towards Lubbock that way. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. Did we not do... I don't think we did a short hood lead. No, we did not. There we go. And short hood. Oh. All right, now we're good. I forgot something. Been in and out work today. Sorry, my brother. No worries, dude. I know. You can't be here babysitting me all. You can't babysit Spur all day. I totally get that. You like elephant style too. Looks correct. Makes your OCD. Well, I mean, like, butt to butt's always so cliche in railroading, right? Like, that's, you see lots of locomotives set up that way. You know, it's the most ideal situation, but elephant style is pretty sharp. Sell for bugs on the windshield and working streaking beacons. Don't you still need to throw power? Yeah, Ethan, that's what we're doing now. We're gonna put this power on that Atlanta train. We're gonna hustle this stuff out there. Get him out of here. Get him out of the yard. And then we could build an A55 if we wanted to. His outbound cut. All right, this switch is already lined, so we should be good. All right. So we're good to go all the way to the R yard. Work's calling you. No worries, redneck. That's the man's done calling you. Alright, good with that. All right, so it's train 154 that we're doing here. We'll get all this together and get him out of here. Then we'll have some more trimming to do. We need to do some more humping too. Like we got 2 more trains to hump. I'm not too stressed on getting those out of here though, because we got plenty of tracks open now. Like we're in a good place right now. We really need some more inbound stuff. Oh, stop. We're not lying. Which one do we need? It is that one. You gonna let me light it? You gonna let me sometime today, please? I don't know why it's being so finicky, but we may have to hand throw this thing. Let's just do that. We hand throw it. Ours now. That's cool. You put it in hand throw and the switch indicator no longer works. Go. Let's go. What do you think of chances of Run 8 ever get some classic diesel power like SD9 FZ PA1? I don't know. I don't know about that far back. I think like try to keep it like, don't skip so far back into the past that it kind of leaves behind what the majority of the stuff you have right now. Like, I mean, I could definitely see older power, you know, I could definitely see that, but you don't want it to be so like backdated that nothing else you have in the game is really practical to it. You know what I'm saying? Oh shoot, wrong switch, back forward, back forward, back forward. Back forward, wrong switch. Never mind. My bad. I'd line him in the pocket track. This is one I need to get right here. It would be nice. Is it not unlocked? I unlocked that. Like, oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. We got to go do the other one. That doesn't... Why does that... Okay, I don't know. What is the one that we did manual? Was it this one? Maybe that one. I don't know. I don't know which one we had. Hang on. Trying to get our light right. All right, this switch is good. This one's good. It looks like we're all good. And then what we need to do is clear this crossover and then go through and then go around that way. Okay. Captain Ron, what's up? Some RS3s would be nice. I'd love to see some GP7s in game. Some GP16s. GP7s. They use those a ton on locals back in the day. U-18Bs, some U-boats would be nice. All right, that'll do. All right, let's get that light back right. Long hood trail is what we need. There we go. Okay. Let's get our crossover. It's got the weirdest, like, OS sections for these switches ever. Like, really? We have to get that far back off of this to get that to work? All right. Oh, wrong way. Other way, Spur. All right, so we need the crossover. Let's see if this will work for us. Yeah, it's still not giving us to it. It's like it's saying it's occupied. And I don't know why. Because it's absolutely not occupied. There, now it's clear. I don't get that. And that's not even the right one. This is where it gets like super confusing. It's not that one, it's this one right here. That is the one we need. Okay, so we're good there. We got that one. We need this one right here. We need that one. And then we're good towards Lubbock. That way. That's the way SP said we need to go towards Lubbock and around that way. And then we just back in on top of our train. So we good? Are we good? Yes, we're good. Hopefully we didn't run a switch doing all that mess. All right, come on, let's go. I was thinking more in terms of those short lines that were using older engines well into the 90s. Yeah, you could do that. You could possibly see it that way. Like that would be a good way to like introduce older stuff without like having it on the main line. The control by the main tower used to be all hand throws. If they got an F7A and B and run 8, you pull the trigger. You know, they could do the CSXF units that they had for their business trains. Could be a way to get those units in game. Didn't Norfolk Southern have some E units? Or was it UP? Who had the E units? I don't remember. One of those two, right? UP had E units. Did NS have something like that too, though? Okay, I think we're going to need a light down here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Maybe right here. Invalid routing. Why is it? That's not right. Oh, I see. We got... Okay. Never mind. That's way down there at the end. I hate to jump ship, but the 1-1 scale is calling. I'm going to catch a nap. Have a good afternoon. All right, King. I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good day. Have a safe trip. Be careful out there. Yeah, if we went the other way, we'd be long hood forward. I think this is the best way to go. I thought NS had some kind of... Okay, they had Fs. Did they have Fs on NS? I remember they had something. They did something with them. We'll just go down. We'll go down to Norris Junction and back in. Yeah, we'll just go down there and back in on top of them. Head instant at Norris Junction. Okay. Yeah, we'll back on top of him. We'll get it together, and then we'll spank his booty and send him on his way. we'll have another train out of the route. And I guess we'll trim that A55. We'll get him good to go. And maybe the next time we can run, like we can legit run an actual A55, that would be a good trip. Run it to Norris, set your train out, grab your outbound and go back. You have Norris Junction, Diamond Head, and then Lubbock. I don't think they have Diamond Head. Excuse me. I don't think they have Diamond Head in game, right? All right, we do have light. Shows us the speed, and I guess this 15-mile-an-hour track through here. Oops. Let's see, you get a light back in and it's immediately back to hand throws. I don't like the fact that it shows you overspeeding on the dispatcher's board. I don't think that's not legit at all. They have no way of knowing. They have zero way of knowing that. What is today's date? Today's 27th? 5627. Norris, Diamond Head is a signal bridge between Norris Junction and Lubbock. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. All right, I think they have that in game. Maybe this right here. This Diamond Head. Got some kind of little pocket right there. That's cool. I didn't know that. Now I got it inside. Like no one else is going to know that. We'll be able to call it Diamond Head and everyone's going to be like, what? Okay, let's okay, there we go. That's good. All right, back into the yard. Let's do this switch right here and get a light. There we go. Sweet. We do have a restricting. Hop down, catch up on the bottom. All right, away we go. Got to get some hand throws. What's the most used for locals in yard work for CSX, GP or SD? Dude, that is highly dependent on the time period. Highly dependent on the time period. Why? Whoa. Why did we not, like, why is this switch not lined? What is this? What is this switch? All right, it put us... It lined that one. Well, how do you line this one? This, I have zero clue. Like, I have zero clue what that switch is right there. You know, it doesn't matter. We still get the same place. Yeah, whatever they use, like, that's highly dependent for the time period. What I worked with was nothing but 4-axle. It was all B30s and B36s. Every once in a while, we'd have a GP40-2 or a GP38-2, but it's rare. It's usually B30s or B36s. Like, I could count on one hand how many times I had an EMD on a local. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Zibba. Hope that kind of answers. Like, it's such a fluid question. Like, it changes all the time. Now they use, like, almost exclusively 6-axle. They still use some 4-axle, but they use a lot of 6 because they don't have as many 4-axles like they used to have back in the day. There, we gotta get this switch up here. All right, that'll do. All right, we should be good straight in. Straight in on top of our train. We gotta do something real fast before we grab it though. We gotta lace it. We could put it on yard air if we wanted to. They should have yard air in game, like a legit yard air system. Do you want to buy DLC and you don't know which one to choose? Okay, so what DLC are you wanting to buy, Zimba? Like what routes? What routes do you play? Did you say? CSX. Okay. Most of the routes, especially the high rail routes in Run 8, are all based like the early 2000s, like 2005, give or take 2003, 2005. Back then, they used we used 4-axle power. Blake, what's up? Welcome. The same boat just started. Yeah. So if you go by the time period of the routes, we used a lot of 4-axle power back then. Sometimes it was 1 unit, sometimes it was 2. Sometimes we'd have 3 4-axle units. It just depended, like A727 and then, or I mean A723 and 724 all use like 3 B30-7, something like that is what they usually had. Sometimes they'd have an EMD. 734, 735 the same way. Usually they have 3 units. Some locals would have 2, and like I said, some locals would have 1. All right, let's lace this thing together. That's it. We're gonna put it on yard air, so we won't have to worry about this thing pumping up. Grab them. Shift F7. Should be good. You charged? Yes, he is. Nice. He's good to go. Yeah, they need yard air in game. That would be nice. That would absolutely be nice. Train, relinquish. You kind of got a yard air cheat now. Like, you can kind of simulate it a little bit, but... yeah, let's come on back. This is going to be a legit train, guys. Too bad this isn't going the other way. Nice. That'll do. X. Open. Partial. Nice. Open the rest of the way. Got handbrakes on the whole thing? No, she does not. Just 2 on the head end. Sweet. Okay, so we're good. SP's got to check out. Holler at me on Discord. All right, SP, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for all the help, man. You guys, like, you and Redneck have helped me out a ton on here. You're in Georgia, so you're leaning towards that. Yeah, if you do CSX and you do the high rail routes and you want to run them to like the period the high rail routes were done, then 4-axle power was on the locals. Not always, never say never. Sometimes they use 6-axle too, but it was predominantly 4. That was like the last job the B30s and the B36s had before they got scrapped. Okay, let's do... That's good. She's pumping up okay. Yeah, we're good. Pumping up. Go ahead and draw them down. That'd be good. Eric, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. We got a lot of work done on the railroad today. We got a ton of work. We're just building a train. We're building a train in Norris. We're going to send this guy towards Atlanta, AI him. We got to trim a cut for a A55. We trimmed this guy earlier. We rescued a local. We've done a ton of stuff. You're up in Texas too? Yes, I am. I am in Texas. I'm up in the Panhandle. Out in the boonies, out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, looks good. Let's do back to the cab for a second before we AI this guy. Oh, we got to hang an EOT too. Never mind. Gots to hang. We should have done that first. It's a decent train. Not a bad looking train. That's not a bad looking train at all. All right, let's hang the EOT. And I thought there was a way you could make EOTs battery instead of the little air turbine ones. When I worked, I don't ever remember us having any, like they were all battery. The only air turbine one I ever put, like laid hands on was a UP one that we wound up with somehow. All right, 6.9 on the rear. Everything looks good. Knock these handbrakes off. We'll send him on his way. A couple more just to be safe. Yep, we're good. All right, let's get him out of here, guys. Say bye to the WP unit. He's going to Hotlanta. Let's get him. Get him a light. Let's get him a light. Let's see. Let's go towards Lubbock. There we go. All right, he's on his way out of here. Sweet. He's got a light. He's good to go. We'll watch him by. You're in Texas too. That's cool, dude. You gotta have buffer cars between you and that hazmat. Is it loaded? I didn't even pay. I'll be honest. I didn't even pay attention to it. I did not even pay. Is it loaded? Is this a loaded car? I don't know. Come on. Oh, it is. It is load. Oops. You know what? I don't know anything about that. We're not. We're not switching that. We're not cutting that thing out and putting a buffer. We'll remember that for next. I didn't even think about that. I sure didn't. Train makeup is not my forte. Oof, they got a hole here they need to fill in with some ballast. Yeah, we'll save that for next. He's fixing to be off route anyway. If the FRA dude don't catch it now, then he ain't going to know. We'll remember that for next time. That's something you got to think about trimming. Like if you want to take it that far and you want to do all that, then you're absolutely right. Nice. That's a pretty badass consist. Like I have to admit, I like that. The WP and a UP elephant style. Like that's pretty legit. Yeah, we got a boo-boo on this one right here. Too bad I can't unload it. If I could, I'd just unload it. It'd be okay. I'll send him on his way. And then back to our trim job. Nice. All right, let's go back to the trim. That train was almost close to having to double over. All right, so now we need to do A55, and that is going to include let me think how I want to do this. We need to take these A55 cars here. Which I I don't think that's legit. A55 doesn't actually switch anything now. Like, they just purely just ferry the cars back and forth. That should be one of the Tuscaloosa locals that does that, whichever one that is. A37 and A56 is what we need to take. And is it the AGR or the ABS cars? We got AGR and ABS. I don't think it's AGR. I think it's ABS, right? ABS is Tuscaloosa. All right, I gotta figure out the locals. I gotta figure out the locals in Tuscaloosa real fast. Yeah, we gotta figure this out real fast. We gotta go to the user guide. The user guide isn't exactly accurate though. Like, I think it's changed. Birmingham guide. I need to figure out what is... Do that. Oh, there we go. 37 is the northbound. So really, I think those... I think these cars needs to go on there. The, where they at? The KYK cars. Right? Blake used to hunt out in Tuscaloosa. Really? That's cool. I haven't been through Tuscaloosa in a long time. A55, let's see. Carries traffic for A37 and A56, and oh, it says the AGR and the ABS interchange. Really? It works industry. Pike and Key. KYK. This trade is built assembly cars from home tracks A55, A37, A56, AGR, ABS. It blocks cars for A37 and A56. It works the ABS interchange before leaving for the next Birmingham trip. It doesn't say what it does with the AGR cars like that. I have zero clue. What do you do with the AGR cars? It just says the ABS. I thought AGR went somewhere else. I thought that went on a different train. We may change this up. 5M's been taking up all your time. Isn't there something going on with 5M right now? Like, aren't they having some issues or something's going on with that, right? Let's do this. Let's look for, let's look at KYK real fast. I know we changed a bunch of stuff up down there the other day. Yeah, we got everything retagged and ready to go, which is good. Where is this guy at? He's a northward. All right, so he's a facing point switch, and he is at... He should be just north of Mercedes, right? What is this place right here? Just north of Vance. Yeah, Mercedes. Redneck says, I'm back. Sorry about that. No worries, dude. We're still working. I'm working on we're fixing to build an A55. In the guide, it says A55 works in industry, but I don't think that's true. I think they purely just go to Tuscaloosa. Like, they go from Tuscaloosa to Norris and back. I don't think they work anything en route now. That may have been that way back in the day, but it's saying that A55 works this place, but I don't think that's accurate. I think that's A37 does this. A37 come out Tuscaloosa north. That would be correct. Yeah, I didn't think A55 does any in route work, so we're going to change that up. Maybe it did at some time, but they give A37 more work to do. They don't have a whole lot to do. So we'll do that. The only other thing I'm trying to figure out is where the AGR cars go, because they say the ABS and the AGR go on A55, but I have like, it tells me what to do with the ABS, but I have zero clue what to do with the AGR. It did a few years back. Redneck, you saying it did work in industry a few years back, but not anymore? I don't even know where the AGR cars go at game. Like, this is the ABS. Okay. But now it doesn't. So that's how we're going to do it now. We're not going to work anything now. We're just going to run him down there and drop and pick up. Or run him north. I keep forgetting that it originates in Tuscaloosa, so. I have zero clue about the AGR. Let me consult the guide some more, because I have, like, I don't know. It mentions them, but it doesn't tell you what to do with them. Alabama and Gulf Coast. Two railroads, Alabama Southern Railroad, ABS, Alabama Tennessee, the ATN, have tracks. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. A third railroad, Alabama Gulf Coast Railway, although off map, is served by Birmingham and is included in simulated operations. So it goes off route. I just don't know where. AGR. A56. Interchanges with the AGR. Okay. A56 works MSC, mod, TPB, CVA, HBX, MVW. The train turns at powers and shoves back to a siding used to simulate the interchange with the AGR at Bullogi. Cars collected by A56 are carried to Tuscaloosa. Okay, so it's done on it, so it does go down there on the A56. Okay. All right, I'm straight now. We got a lot to get together, man. This is going to be a pretty decent train, guys. That's going to be a decent train. So I got to figure out how I want to block this thing. So the KYK cars are going to do A37. We'll change it up. It could go either or depending on when you want to do it. Actually, let's just do the tagger. I should have grabbed all of them. 37. Nice. Okay. So we need the A37 together. We need the A56 together, and then we need probably the ABS and the AGR on the bottom. Is what I'm thinking. We got more A37 cars right here too. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that A55 track. We're totally going to get rid of that. All right, let's grab this trim job. We probably won't get too terribly involved in this. We'll kind of get it started a little bit. He's got an EOT hung. We don't need that. We'll grab it in a second. I'll do. Stop here. Let's grab this guy. Close. Move. I'm trying to think. Southbound would be the A56, so I'm thinking AGR. Damn, I'm going to have to write this down. Like, I got to write this down. I want to block this thing. A56, AGR, ABS, A37. So since A37 is a northbound run, it'd have it on the bottom, on the north end of the cut. A56 is a southbound run, have him on the south end of the cut, and then the AGR would go with him. So it'd be towards the south end. ABS stays in Tuscaloosa. He'd be towards the north end. That would work. That sounds good to me. So south end of the cut needs to be A56. So we need to drag this track right here. All right, there we go. I think we're good. Catch up. All right, come on back. We get A56, AGR, ABS, A37. Those are going to be our pulls, and we'll put them in the west forwarding yard somewhere. Inside of what track, but I think that'd be the plan. All right, should be right up here. You can start ABS and AGR together, so those would be easy moves. We're gonna get rid of that A55 track. It's just gonna be it's gonna be A37 and A56. AGR, ABS. Do I use a rail driver? No, Blake, I don't. I just use the keyboard and mouse. I honestly just don't have the room for a rail driver on my desk. Like, between everything I have, like, I don't know. It doesn't look like that big, but I have so many peripherals. Like, I play ATS, I play DCS, all that stuff I have to like hook up and disconnect every time I swap out. Like, I'm really wanting to play ATS again, but I would have to like go in and reconnect all that stuff. And you got yours yesterday. Nice. Do you like it? Grab AGR first, actually. Never mind. We're going to change it up, change plans. I'm not going to do this track by track. We're going to pull multiple tracks. And so if we do that, then we're probably going to pull two tracks at a time, so that I don't need to grab that cut because it'll have it out of whack. So let's get the AGR first. We'll grab AGR and then A56, and then we'll put them in a forwarding yard, and then we'll do ABS and A37. Yeah, that's how I want to do it. I thought about dragging them single tracks, but we need to speed this up a little bit, so we're going to do that. ABS, AGR. Right here. Grab the switch. Okay. Are you on a Depot Plus or which server? I'm just solo right now. Bullhead. Welcome to the stream though, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just solo. This is just my own world save. My own world save that I do. We talked about doing some multiplayers in the chat, like an operating session or something. It won't be anything perpetual, but just something that we could jump in from time to time. All right, now we're good. We'll catch up. All right, let's grab AGR. Grab AGR, double over to A56, and then shove that in the West Forwarding. It is a lot of work solo. You're absolutely right. It is. It's a lot of work. That's why I like the AGS, because it's a little more manageable solo. Like when you get into the like Waycross and all that, it's massive. There's so much stuff to do in that. Like when you have Waycross and Savannah and Fitzgerald and A-Line and everything else, it's like a... Wait, where do you find servers at on the Depot Plus? I can't remember. You log into the main page, right? It's been a minute for me, which like you log into the main page. All right, this is the guy we're gonna grab. Then we'll double over. Not sure if apps are open. You're right about that. They may not. Like I get it, but I hate it that they got rid of the public stuff, because that was a good way for people to get their feet wet. I had some fun on the public servers back in the day too. You have to apply and take a check ride and all that stuff, right? Yeah. The Redneck's a real life engineer, so I bet he would ace the check ride. He'd ace the check ride. It's just the ops, figuring out the ops. All right, we're gonna grab this guy and then we'll go back to A56. A56 is where's he at? Right there. So we should be aligned all the way down into it. So then all we need to do is just get the switch right here. Make sure we're good pulling high. I'm gonna get it's an easy way to get a switch down there, pulling blind. Yeah, we need an influx of people to the Plus. Been quiet for the last few years. Miss early years. Just Mojave and Needles with 30. Dude, I remember that. Back a long time ago. I jumped in on a session on the. It was a public server they did. I don't even know if they had the Plus back then. Like I belong to the Plus and I've done stuff on the Plus, but it's been a few years. But I remember doing a session that we had on like the public server, and I ran a it was some kind of Northern California to like Memphis intermodal train. It was a little bitty thing, man. It was a rocket, and I like. No, I don't think it was dams. I think it was the depot. Maybe it was. But either way, I remember getting that little train and I ran that thing all the way to Barstow like a scalded dog. Like it walked up the mountain. It walked up the mountain like no problem. Like it ran. That train ran up the mountain, maximum authorized speed. 70-mile-an-hour running to Barstow. Like it was a little rocket. That was a blast. I'd never forget. Like that's one that like really stands out in my mind. Running that trip. That was a good one. How many cars are we hanging on to? What do we got? What do we got here? 16 empties. That's not bad. Probably before the split and the deep. Yeah, I can't remember. Like that stuff gets really fuzzy with me. It may have very well been. It was a super long time ago though. Like damn, I don't even know if that was like V2 days. That may have been V1 days. You've been a member since 2012. Yeah. That may have been V1 days. That's what I was wondering. That's what I was thinking. I did some stuff on the depot during V2 times. I don't think I've done anything on there in V3. But it has seemed like really quiet on there. I think it's just like, it's just a learning curve. You know, it's like, it's such a learning curve. And it's like I tell the guys in the chat all the time that are new to the game, new to Run 8, is like running the trains is the easy part. Like you'll figure that out. It's a learning curve of the ops and like how far you want to dive into the operations. You know, do you want to take like a really deep dive into the operations as far as like how this stuff moves? It's cool these days. Lots of neat ops. Just need people because SoCal is so huge now. That's the same. It's the same for the Southeast too. Like the Southeast is a monster. SoCal as well. Like huge mainline run. All right, let's grab A56 and then we'll start shoving these into one of the west forwarding yard. And then we'll grab ABS and A37. Or A37 and ABS, and then we'll be good. I had to write this stuff down. Like I got a plan in my head, but I got to write it down because I confused myself. Like 24 hours of running from Modesto to Seligman. That's crazy. How many miles is that? Do you know off the top of your head how many miles continuous? Because I know going down the fit, like the fits down through the A line is like pretty legit. It's pretty you got two 200-mile routes put together plus a little bit of the Manchester sub on top of that, and then the Nahuna. Like yeah, it's a good bit. I don't have Seligman. I should try that sometime. That or Modesto. I really want to do the Modesto. I like the Valley. The Valley railroading. I'm not like a huge fan of mountain railroading. Where you put it number 8 and then you just sit there. It's just a slightly prettier needles. Yeah, mountain railroading. Fresno sub, yeah. I like running north of Bakersfield. I like being able to cover, you know, high speed running. A lot of road crossings, that sort of thing. That's fun. Like I love the Central Valley railroading. That would probably be my jam if I were to do that, like West Coast stuff. I like the San Bernardino sub's fun too, going down into LA. I like it a lot. Let's hop down. Come on back. Have the, oh yeah, that big industrial short line. With 4 local jobs, that is cool. Okay, so we're good with this guy. We can go ahead and drag him out. Let's cross over. Hop up. Alright, should be good to go. Let's drag him out. We'll shove them in the, I don't know what forwarding track yet. We'll figure. They're all empty, so it don't matter. What are we holding on to now? 2,000 tons, 11 loads, 16 empties, 1,800 feet. That's not bad. Yeah, I want to get that newest one, the Fresno. That looks really good. And it would be fun running. flat, high speed, 70-mile-an-hour running. I'm not a huge fan of just putting it in number 8 and letting it go for an hour, you know? Modesto to Seligman is like 700 miles of track. Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty decent run. Have you ever tried the long pools? Like the Bakersfield to San Bernardino or LAC Needles? Those are pretty legit. Not a ton. I thought about doing that for a live stream. Like today probably would have been a live stream. I might could have pulled that off, but you gotta have a few hours. You gotta have a few hours available to invest in that on them long pools. You mostly work the manifest trains from Barstow to Fresno. Barstow, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like going over the mountain. I don't like going over the mountain. I mean, you know what? I'm just going to deadhead to Fresno and I'll take them south till I go dead, right? Like 8,000 feet of train a day, all customer orders. Man. Yeah, I did head to Fresno and take the southbound. Just do a one-way trip. Yeah, you gotta wait till you get your check. Yeah, and then someone will contact you, right? Do a check ride. I think we need to grab the switch down here. Probably just shove it in that middle track there. Honestly, looks like a pretty good one. About as good as any. Check ride's easy. Just make sure you know how to. Is it more about being familiar with the sim and less about running a train, or is it a little bit of both? Because when I did all that, you didn't have to have check rides, so I guess I kind of got grandfathered in. Like I can get a train from point A to point B and not tear anything up. I may not be the best engineer, but I can definitely do that. Learn the OC. Yeah, the OC is like, to me, that's the biggest learning curve for new people. Deal with defects. Yeah, we've already done that today. We covered that today. All right, keep pulling. I think the last thing I did on the depot that I can remember, I was working a local down in Taft. Used to work it from time to time. Because that was a long time ago. That was like during B2 days. Enough work for just, yeah, a single person. Yeah, that's when we were talking about that earlier. Like a hostler job, that can keep you busy. Like the hostling is a time investment, like moving across the yard. It absolutely is. Hostling is legit. A legit time investment. All right, switch the line and clear. Let's catch up. Got this guy on one of the forwarding tracks. Let's see where the head ends at, just for the hell of it. Yeah, we got a little room left. A little bit. And make sure our switches are good here. What are your favorite jobs to do? Yeah, hostler is a good job. Like if you don't have time to like actually get from point A to point B or like cover any distance at all, I always felt like hostler was really good just to jump in for a little bit, because you can always move some power around the yard. No knows, what's up? I'm going to start playing this more. Been busy with other games. Shaking my head. Yeah, I totally get that, dude. I totally get it. I'm trying to jump back in DCS and do Armor Reforger and like People have got me interested in playing ATS again. So I totally get that. All right, let's stop right here. This will do. I'm not sure what's like what track we're going to go in. I like that middle one, but I'm not like I want to go look at it. Middle track. Oh, this is a good thing I didn't pick the middle track. There's something in it. Yep. Never mind. We'll do this the far left. Right, this isn't a through track, right? Oh, it may be. You know what? Next to the far left, then. That may be a working track, so we'll do the next one here. We'll do this one. Find in, that's good. We got those auto racks down there. Go Birmingham Regional. We need to get that sorted out sometime too. All right, switch line and clear. Let's come on back. There's always a yard that's neglected. Always a yard job, dude. Just get road trained to another side. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's lots of little jobs you do apart from like running, you know, long distance. They're only fire EMS chief and 5M. So what's going on with 5M, dude? Do you know? Like, is 5M going away? Where does CSX 5212 run out of? I'm not familiar with the 5212. You're talking about a train? 512? I'm not like that doesn't ring a bell to me. Rockstar owns 5M now. I knew that. Like, I thought there was some drama going on with 5M. I thought it was somehow associated with the whole Rockstar thing. K440, 422. That does not ring a bell to me at all, Redneck. I'm sorry. I don't. That may be like a more recent train, and if it's more recent, then I don't know. That doesn't ring a bell at all. Like most of the K trains we dealt with back in the day, we did they were 8 series, the molten sulfur trains and phosphate. We had one in the 300 series that was the pet coke that went down to Boswick from time to time. It's sitting down in Florida, close to Melbourne, Florida. Not a depot's database. Yeah, I don't know. That one doesn't like that. I don't know. That's probably a later job. This stuff changes with the wind. That's the sucky part about it. It changes all the time. Even if they keep the same symbol for a long time, the nature of the train changes. Like, they may change the limits, change what it does. This is going to be a really decent 855 when we get done with it. Yeah, this cut is what? What did I say this was? 2,200 tons. So by the time we pull everything, it might be 4,000 tons. 5, maybe 5, 2 units. Yeah, I think it's doable. Used to be Lawrenceville, Georgia, and Bensenville, Illinois, empty ethanol. See, yeah, this dates how long it was that I worked for railroad. We didn't even have ethanol trains. That wasn't even a thing. U-133, yeah, that's beyond me too. That's some of those symbols has changed. Like in that one of the East Coast trains, Maybe is that one of the ones that went up towards Philadelphia and Boston in that way? Jack ramp. Okay, yeah, Jack's ramp in New Jersey. So yeah, that would be like the 174, 175, 173, whatever those were back in the day. Oh, it goes to Ohio. Okay, where does it go in Ohio then? North Baltimore. Okay. That one always trips you up because it says North Baltimore. You think of Baltimore, East Coast Baltimore. There we go. All right, let's catch up. Actually, we don't even need to do that. Let's just jump in the cab. Take it ahead. Grab our next cut. So next one is going to be A37 back to ABS and then back on top of these. I will do it. I'll have to get out of here. You were thinking single stack intermodals that went New Jersey, right? Yeah, all those later symbols I don't know. Like when they changed them like QO25 and QO26, all that stuff is when I gave up. This 120, 121, 172, and 73, all those I would know them, but or at least have an idea. Holy crap, you still on? I am still on, Mother Slug. I told you I got work to do today. And I'm not going to be on much longer though, because I'm going to have to get my kids, but I don't get to do long streams very often, so today's kind of a longer one. Oh, come on, man. Seriously, went too deep in the brakes. All right, that'll do. Here, switch. All right, so one more time. I am grabbing A37. And then the A37 to ABS. Okay, so we need to go this guy right here. Grab that switch. All right, should be good. Go swing up. All right, back into the bowl. Just the one hump. Yeah, we just humped the one train. We don't have a whole lot in the yard left to hump. We've got 2 more tracks. They're not very big. We've been doing more trimming and stuff like that and rescuing locals and like getting that stuff sorted out. So we're building a local right now, a long distance local in Tuscaloosa. The A55. The A55 consists of the A37, the A56, the AGRs, and the ABS cars. So we're getting him together. We're blocking them. And we'll shove them in there and probably call it a day if we can, if I got time. I got a little time left here. Always 3 units trimming at a time. Yeah, it sounds like Waycross. Waycross always had a bunch of trim. One would pull, the others would wait, and then the next one would take their turn. The other one like is constant back and forth. I'm glad to see about routing some more inbound trains. Like we're getting to the point where we're going to need some more traffic coming in. Did you use side cutoff help getting out of the way of another? How many trimmer leads they have? All right, that's good. Let's take him ahead. All right, now we grab the ABS cut, and then we'll shove that, and then we'll be good. 2 main, it went into 5. There, we need to wait and find that ABS track. A lot. Yeah, it's this one right here. So the switch right here is what we need to get. So where can I sit and learn more about details about train operation, not just destinations and such, but stuff like railroad standards and just everything? They're pretty good. Needs more the cars in the bowl. Yeah, we do. We need some inbound stuff. Like, what are you talking about, Ethan? Like, when you say operations, you mean like rules and stuff like that? Like, pull this guy up a little bit here. Obviously, you guys know all of this because you're railroad. Yeah, you're right. We have a huge advantage to us. Like anyone, like you kind of at least know a basic of the operations. Or if you should get the CSX A-line. I like the A-line. The A-line's fun. It's a good route. It's not as detailed as the AGR. It's an older route. It definitely, they need to go back and give it some love at some point if they can. I'd love to see that, but it's a fun route. You got a lot of single main running. You got some double main running. You've got multiple yards. You got 2 coal plants on it. Run lots of coal trains. You run the T-Series coal trains to Boswick, or the N-Series down to Stanton. Yeah, Ethan, if you could tell me like what you're specifically like, you're wanting to learn overall operations, if I understand, not specific like route specific stuff, but just overall stuff. So that kind of sounds like more like rulebook stuff, you know, as far as like how you operate, maybe. I don't always do it by the book. I tell you that right now. I don't always like. Just like when I built that train, I put a hazmat right behind locomotives. That was definitely a no-no, but I didn't realize it, and I didn't want to put buffer cars on it either. So I was like, you know what, you just go. Job titles of how and why. Yeah, it's hard for you to ask for something specific because you don't know what you don't know, right? Yeah, I totally get that. I've said that a bazillion times. That's the true learning curve of Run 8. That's the true learning curve of Run 8, is figuring that stuff out. All right, we're almost good here. How will I receive my check ride? I think they contact you, Redneck. It may take them a bit, though. I think it depends on how busy they are, so it may take them a little while, but... Let's get this guy. All right, so we're lined in. Let's shove to a coupling. Yeah, I honestly don't know of something that like gives a good like overall basics of railroad operation. Generalities of airline and airport specific stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something, and honestly, I can't think of anything that's like is that broad. All right, good enough. All right, let's take him ahead. All right, what are we hanging on to with this cut? 2,000 tons, 13 and 12, 1,500 feet. So it's going to be about 4,000 tons of train, a little over 4,500 tons, 3,500 feet of train, maybe something like that. What we're looking at. Or go down to this switch right here. Best part of trim job brakeman is you never connect. Yeah, you don't mess with any air. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You just go with it. Yeah, I think through email, Redneck. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think so. Maybe they'd send you a DM on the site. I don't know. Maybe email. Gotta slow it up a little bit. You want information about the Valley sub around 1996 or sale of SP? You know, one place, I don't know if you've ever checked this place out. Check out multimodalways.org. And then you go to, you go to archives and then railroads, or yeah, archive and then railroad. And it'll have a whole bunch of stuff. Like you go to Conrail's like the best one on that website. Like they got all their rule books and like train operating, like air brake and train handling rules and hazmat rules and everything you could think of on there. SP, I don't know what they have. They may have some, but not like a whole lot on there for the SP. Worst part was hooking up cars and cleaning switches. Yeah, that's something I never had to clean snow out of switches. That was like the non-issue for us. Big Fueler, what's up? Says railroad for me is jigsaw puzzle, especially yards and industries moving the cars around. That's just, yeah. I see a lot of people like, how do you know where to stop? How do you know like what's where and where you take your car? And that's just like knowing your route. Really, like in Run 8. Is the biggest part of it is just knowing your territory. Like you got to know the territory. You need to pick some kind of territory and just stick with that. And let that be it for a bit. Man, this car would suck to ride. All right, let's shove into the West Forwarding. Just track charts for SP and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you're looking for specific SP ops for that route back in the day, it's going to be hard to come up with. Some things you can find a wealth of information and other things you can't. Like for CSX ops, if you go to the Wayback Machine and go to the bullsheet, you can find all the train symbols and stuff they had back to like 1998. Red 8 really needs yard switch locks as a yard brakeman. Have right way over all moving around the yard. I wish they'd do electric lock switches in game. Like they really need those coming off the main. On a signal main line, like you absolutely need electric lock switches. It's like you don't see hand throws. Present day UP stuff to me is like really hard to find, dude. I think so. I think it's super hard to find. Like that information doesn't seem to get out. Nothing like what it used to. train orders might be a good place. Like you could look maybe for specific things on train orders. You just can't win with this. Yeah, it's hard, dude. Some of the stuff is like it's not easy to come up with. It really isn't. It's really kind of hit and miss, and it doesn't, like, none of the present day stuff seems to be as available as it was 20 years ago, and that's all because of 9/11 and stuff like that too. Like after 9/11, things changed a lot. Nice, there we go. All right, sweet. We put a handbrake on this thing? Yeah, I did. Okay, it's 2. All right. That's 9/11 is one of the main reasons why the bullshit quit listing symbols and stuff like that. Show them in the clear. That'll be it. We'll call it, guys. It's kind of winding down. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. If I can get some time free in the evening, I'll try to test out some Run 8 server stuff, and maybe we can do something sooner than later. A lot of it's going to depend on my port forwarding, if that works. Like I said, if it doesn't work, I'm at the mercy of my ISP, and I can't say how long it's going to be. Did you ever ride coil cars in Portsmouth? No, I never. Well, I won't say never. We did have one place that took coil cars. It's called Precision Stripping up in Talladega, but I honestly don't ever remember switching them. I don't think so. And they always had hoods too. Like you never, like we never dealt with any like this without a hood. The ones that I remember switching that sucked were the like the 3-pack articulated intermodal cars, the 3 and the 5 packs. Like those sucked. Used to switch on those a lot in East Thomas. All right, let's see. What are we holding on to total? 24 loads, 28 empties, 3,300 feet, 4,400. I said 4,500 tons, so that's pretty close. Get your wheel out from under your bed and dust it off. Dude, you're making me like... Making me think of that John Christner truck that I had. Definitely has me considering it. You tell them we'll be doing a lot of swapping back and forth between DCS stuff and ATS stuff. It's been a long time. That's true. Would be fun. It'd be fun. Convoys and stuff like that. Do you ever do Truckers MP? I did Truckers MP back in the day. That was okay. It sucked. You couldn't have the custom stuff, you know. But be amazed at how much it's improved. You've got like you've got my curiosity up. It has been a long time. Like it's been at least, gosh, man, it's been at least a year since I've been in there, if not longer than that. Use convoy within the game. Yeah, it's much better because you can do the mods. The CSX high cubes had Big Blue on them. Those were high cubes. That was the actual thing they did back in the day for they used those a lot for newsprint service. We used them a lot at the paper mill. Sweet. That'll do. Let's see. We'll get our handbrake on the other end. Because this is the end they're going to tie on to when they leave out of here. Great. No hazmat, so we're good on that this time. I need to remember that. I totally brain farted on the whole hazmat thing. That was a good call. All right, let's cut this guy loose. Man, I swear, if I don't get my reverser right, that's like the really sucky part of keyboard and mouse is like you don't have a good visual representation to know 100% for sure that you did what you're supposed to do. Now we're good. And sometimes I'll hit it, but I guess I don't hit it good, and so it puts it like it centers it, or sometimes I think I hit something else. Can't go wrong with 40-2. Yeah, they weren't really good. They weren't good on the trim. I want to say on that video that I watched on YouTube that dude did with the drone that they're using some kind of 4-axle power to trim. Like some kind of 4-axle remote set or something. All right. This dude is good. He's tied down. Good to go. So we got an A55 built. Bowl. We need to work on the bowl some more. We need some more inbound stuff. So maybe next time we jump in here, I can have some more inbound trains built to run into the yard. So let's save this guy real fast. Current world. Save overwrite. There we go. All right. Been a busy one, guys. Absolutely. It's been a lot of work. But we did it. Right? We did it. We did some humping. We did a whole lot of trimming. All right? We did a ton of trimming. We worked a local. We set an engine out. What else did we do? Like we've hustled. We've hustled engines. Like we've hit up every freaking job on the railroad today that you could possibly do. Yard mastered. We've done it all, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I always enjoy it, guys. You're absolutely awesome. And I do appreciate each and every one of you. Everyone that supports the channel and helps out. The members, all the members, people in the members club, or just by just watching and hitting that like. Absolutely. And definitely hit that like before you hop out of here. That's going to be it. I gotta pick my kids up, guys. So we'll catch you next time. Love all of you. Peace.